Okay, I think... Oh, yes. There we go. Okay, I think it's live. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Now I just need to freaking figure out how I can pull up the chat window for Twitch, because the chat window's vanished. It's got to be somewhere. Munwart says Halo time on YouTube. Here, you know what? I'm just gonna go to Twitch. On Google Chrome. Okay, there we go. Hey, Alex. Alex is in here on Twitch. It's good to see you. Alex117, that is. Okay, now I've got both chats here. It's John Haloing time. Yeah, it most certainly is. How are you guys doing? Howdy. Yo. Wizb. Isbgb. You know? To put it into words. Let me post to the Twitter sphere. I am finally playing Ruby's Rebalanced mod for Halo CE for the first time. I've heard nothing but amazing things. Come join. There we go. All right, and then I will throw up the link. Not vomit, just, you know, put the link there. Okay, one link to Twitch and then one link to YouTube should do it. All right. How are you guys doing, though? Good, what is it, Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? It's Wednesday, isn't it? It's Wednesday, my dudes. Sparkle on. YouTube. There we go. All right, perfect. Now I think we are golden. Okay. Is there a Ruby's Rebalanced for 2 and 3 as well? I think Rebalanced 2 is still currently in development. And Ruby is taking far too long with it. No, I want him to take his time because he's cooking with it. I am just impatient because I really, really want to play it. It is Wednesday, my dudes! Ah! Yeah, it's been forever since that, man, remember when memes had, like, you had maybe a month, you know? And it was always just one meme. It was about a month, the half-life of a meme. Then it became a couple of weeks, then a couple of days, then a couple of hours. Unfortunately. Let me boot up the Master Blaster collection. I think 2 is completed at least. Here, I found an even better name for the stream. Is this the definitive way to play Halo 1? I'm most excited for the mod of Halo 4 that replaces the models with classic art stuff. At that point, you'd have to redevelop Halo 4 because the art design goes beyond just the models. It's the weapons, it's the characters, it's the environment, it's the skybot. Like, all of it works together. You can't just like swap out the Halo 4 grunts for Reach grunts and call it a day. And at that point, it would be such an ambitious mod that I'd be I'd be more interested, honestly, in porting PBR materials over to Halo 4 and then upgrading those assets with maybe Halo 5 assets. Because then there's a bit of artistic continuity and you get a genuine graphical upgrade. Spartan Survivors, what's that? Spartan Survivors is the thumbnail real? Will we see a dinosaur? The thumbnail is real. Spartan Survivors is actually a super fun. Okay, somebody was like, "Could you like stop showing stuff on stream? Just play the goddamn game." Which I will do. Okay, like message heard loud and clear. Don't worry. Spartan Survivors is a free-to-play little Halo game that was done by Bathrobe Spartan as well as a few other people. Completely free. Completely free. It's a little roguelike bullet hell-y type. I'm not even sure what you'd call it. It's kind of like, I guess, people have drawn comparisons to Mega Bonk and another game called Vampire Survivors. So if you guys are a fan of those, then that's basically what this is. But it's Halo themed and it's free to play, and it will be coming to the Xbox eventually. Spartan Jumper is another game. Spartan Jumper. Isn't that a mod? I think that's a mod. No. It's not a mod. What am I talking about? Spartan Jumper is on the phone, right? It's like, there's like Spartan Runner, Spartan Firefight and stuff, and it's done by like Dog Studios or something like that. Vampire Survivors is basically a bad Flash game. Got it. Okay. I enjoy your voice in your videos. It's better than other YouTubers. You definitely got the narration down. Well, I don't want to put anyone down, but I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. I'm glad that you find my voice soothing, and I hope it continues to be soothing. Halo CE, yeah, 60 FPS, 70%. 75% resolution scale. That seemed to be the sweet spot because I'm dual streaming right now to both Twitch and YouTube. I see you in there, Alex. Alex is over there on Twitch. If anybody wants to migrate over to Twitch, I'm probably going to start doing the shift over. I'm doing the dual streaming as like a formality so that, everyone can join. I said enjoy and join at the exact same time. That wasn't my intention, but okay, we are going to be trying out Ruby Rebalanced Halo CE. Ruby of Blue is the guy who made this and his team. They went out of their way basically to, it's like Rebalanced is honestly like a very, it sells short what this mod is. It's sort of like, I wouldn't even call it a director's cut because, Bungie wasn't involved. It's basically like a fan edit of Halo Combat Evolved that puts in stuff that was cut from the game, but not just slapping it in there, like actually trying to factor it into the game in an organic way. It just like, hey, do you like Halo 1? This is like an extended cut of Halo 1 made by the fans using deleted scenes and stuff, expands certain things, tweaks some rough stuff from the original Halo, and it's actually pretty damn cool. In fact, if I go over to the community hub to Ruby's Rebalanced mod, they even went out of their way to make a classic Combat Evolved style manual for this. Let me see if I can pull it up, the manual. Okay, give me a second. I'll pull it up onto the screen. There you go. Here we go. So here's some of the issues that, or not issues, some of the changes that they've tweaked. So players can jump a little bit higher. Crouch movement speed's a little bit faster. Increased melee damage, decreased fall damage height, increased flashlight range. So it's just like little stuff that speeds up the gameplay a little bit because some people find it a little bit too slow. New firing animations from first person for the assault rifle, tighten the minimum spread a little bit. It's just, there's a lot of small tweaks, But then we start getting into original content that's been made. Like, look at all of this stuff. Look, Engineers are in this. Blind Wolves, Thorn Beast, Squad Wings. There's even, like, ambient butterflies and stuff that have been added. It's cool. It's cool stuff. And I've never actually properly played it. And that changes today. Also, this is my personal favorite Halo mod. I love it so much. Do you have this? Do you have a CRT filter over your webcam? No, that's just how bad the webcam is. No, that's just, it's just a terrible webcam. But I'm glad you think it's a CRT filter. Why don't we just say it's a CRT filter? If anybody asks me, just say yes. Like, that's how much I'm committed to it, you know? Playing through the game with this mod right now with my GF who has never played Halo. This mod is peak. It's like the fan-made cut of David Lynch's Dune. I didn't know that that's a thing. Did somebody actually make Dune good? Like David Lynch's specifically. The new Dune movies are freaking amazing. If I'm being honest, the Flood in Halo CE is the most fun to fight. Yeah, I can see why you think that. I wouldn't even argue with you. I get it. Let me know if the volume is too low. Try the Brutality mod. The Brutality mod's cool too. I had a pair of Razer Kraken V2s like you, LNG. They were okay. You tried Corsair at all? I run HS80s and they're nice. I've had old Void Pros too, but also I don't buy Steel Series headsets. It's a total... I'm going to be honest, man. You're speaking a different language. I don't think I understood any of that. Is that the headset? Is that what you're talking about? This headset I bought in 2020, 2019 in a hurry because my headset that I usually use to talk to folks on Xbox broke and I needed something in a pinch. And I believe that this thing was $90 at GameStop. That's how I got this. But I am in need of an upgrade because as the editing gets a little bit more intensive, I need something that's a little bit more more accurate, you know, because it's got that, like, you know, there's only a certain audio quality that it can handle. You heard the lady. Move like you got how's the audio now? Hopefully it's good. I just finished watching your Evolution of Jackals video. You are the Christopher Nolan of Halo creators. I was paralyzed by the beauty of it. That's so insanely polite of you to say. Holy crap. Wow. I'm honored. Thank you so much. What a nice thing to say. I worked really damn hard on that thing. Especially the recent Magnum video. Wow. Really, thank you. Greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close. This is going to be your lucky day. It's a bit better. Should it be even higher? Sir? Nice desktop. Right. Thank you. Let's thaw him out. Okay. Whenever it goes to a desktop, that's me actually like moving the mouse off screen so that I can screw around with some of the audio settings. Slightly too low on the mic. How does it sound now? Hopefully it sounds good. You should do custom games with the viewers. Does Ruby's Rebalanced come with custom games? Hell yeah. Yeah, on the MCC. You have it open. What the hell? Really? Yeah!
Chief, please look around the
Hell.
room. I need to get a
Yeah.
calibration reading for your
Are we gonna play it?
diagnostics.
Do you want me?
Good.
Do you want to play the campaign?
Okay.
There is a mod on the Steam Workshop called Ruby's Rebalanced mod.
Vital signs look normal. No freezer burn.
It's only a few gigabytes. All you have to do is click it, and it'll automatically install it. Yeah, if you install that, then we can play together. Oh my God, guys, the wife, Rebecca's gonna join.
I gave you a double dose of the wake-up stiff. Take a quick walk around the cryo bay and join me at the optical diagnostic station when you're ready.
Mic is super now. Okay.
Halo CE.
Your mic was fine. Okay, how about now? Is now? Yeah, for Halo CE. If you download that, it'll automatically, like Steam will automatically install it.
Do I need to relaunch?
Yes. But then you should be okay. All right, hopefully the audio is good now, guys, like the balancing and stuff. Let me know. My wife. Da wife.
Stand on the red square, please.
Rebecca.
Usually take care of your
You guys know who Rebecca is.
Short of time, Chief. Just look at each of the
Rebby
flashes
Kuma.
panels
She's
to
the
target.
editor and producer of
Lock on,
Warthog
same
Radio.
color. Okay, that looks good. Sir, I'm getting some calibration errors. I'm going to invert your pitch so you can see if
What are your thoughts on the Halo 2 Unreal Engine rumors? They're definitely, they've been around for a little while now. It was Bathrobe Spartan.
Should I do anti-cheat disable?
okay.
Yes, anti-cheat disabled lets us play mods.
Leave it like that or switch it again. Okay.
Um,
Keep the pitch normal. But if you want, you can change it yourself later.
Bathrobe Spartan, I think, was the one who broke it a while ago. That what they're basically going to do is if this Halo 1 remake is successful, we're going to get a remake of the whole trilogy. Using the same kind of hybrid engine approach, which I think is okay. I think it's okay. It's just more Halo stuff to play, you know? Ish work?
Okay,
All right,
sir,
guys.
look at me so we can...
She's in. I'm going to back out, and then we're going to run a co-op campaign. Did you see Actman play this? I did not see Actman I didn't see him play this, but I did see his video on Halo, the Halo 1 remake, and it's very good. It's very, very, very good. Okay, baby. All right, are you able to join me? Yeah, you click on that. Rebecca's got a weird issue where she can't see text chat in Halo Infinite, and she can't see any of the nameplates on the MCC. Yeah, they're all white. And I tried booting up the Xbox and signing into her profile to see if maybe there's some weird, like, safety thing on, you know, that, like, hides player-generated content. And I couldn't sign in on the Xbox to her account. I just couldn't sign in. Like, it just didn't work. It would be endlessly loading. I'm a game dev from Australia. Feel free to ask me if you have any questions in regards to game development. That's cool. You join me? Okay, perfect. What goes into missing content? Not all players have the required content installed to play. Well, that's not true. Bring game session with you. Okay, she's in here. Halo CE. Ruby's Rebalanced. Let's do missions. Do you have Halo 1 installed by any chance? So if you, this might be an MCC issue, guys. If you boot up... Oh, baby, I want to play with you. If you load, like, basically bring up Steam, you know, like the big Steam thing, and go to the Master Chief Collection in your Steam library, Do you see, if you scroll down a little bit, keep scrolling down, do you see view DLC in store and view manage my 17 DLCs? Click on manage my 17 DLCs. Okay, go look for Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary. Is that clicked? It is clicked. Okay, so guys, it's the MCC that's being stupid. Here, you know what? Let's try doing. I'm gonna make you, babe, the party leader, and we're gonna see if it'll work. You basically start up the game. Make leader. All right. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can't say silly stuff like that anymore. Okay. Now go to Halo, go to campaigns, or, you know, do you see Halo 1? Halo, okay, click that. Do they have a mods option? Void HR? Oh, not Halo Reach. Yeah, Halo, yes. Do you see Ruby's Rebalance? And you downloaded it. Did you just download the multiplayer? Try refreshing then the game. Try closing the game. Hang on, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna help her see what the hell's going on. Okay, she's rebooting the MCC. Women are a technological hassle, Lamau. Hey, shut up!
I built my own.
We don't make jokes like that, man. She built her own PC. I come to her when I'm having PC problems. She, like, you know the meme, she like he built this in a cave with a box of scraps. Like, that was her with her PC. She found all of the parts herself and built it herself.
I'm a master of hardware, not software.
She does her own soldering when she's modding her DS and stuff. Like,
No, do not software. Do not.
sounds like a shader cache or driver issue. He sounded so angry during his video. Axeman?
It's here now. It's here now. It wasn't
It's here?
even my fault.
It wasn't even her fault.
Fucking thing.
See, it's there now. Okay. Kings, we don't talk to our queens like that, okay? But did you respond to my comment about what you said?
Okay,
What did I say?
Click start mission.
Respond to what? Okay, are you joining now? Oh, you have to join me first. Yep, and then I'm gonna promote you. Cause I can't just join you like MCC or Halo Infinite. Okay. All right, there we go. So now what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to, all right, baby, you are the leader. So you've got to go now to the campaign and you've got to start it. Alrighty. Are you starting from the beginning? We are starting from the beginning. My wife's asked me to do everything tech related for her. Oh man, I'm the other way around. Whenever I'm having tech related issue, like right now, my computer, mission. And you want to do the first level, which is Pillar of Autumn. This is also her first Halo campaign she's willingly playing.
Yeah, so this is
Mm-hmm.
my moment, so I need everyone to shut up.
All right, guys. This is Rebecca's first Halo campaign that she's doing willingly. So this is big. This is a big moment. I'm so excited. Yeah, right now I've got like some issues with my PC, mainly like audio related problems, and Rebecca is going to be looking into it because I am currently at a loss. We could enable it. I don't think it works if you're playing a mod though. So you can leave it enabled. I don't think it'll matter. All right, we're going to start. Hell yeah. I am master of hardware, not software. Says, yeah, Rebecca's really damn good with the... No, that's not even true, because you figured out how to get the Wii U emulator working for me. I was at a loss.
I only like and understand stuff when I am interested in it.
She only knows the in and outs of something if she's interested in
Like,
it.
for example, I got more interested in Halo after going to Halo Fest.
Do you want to come here and tell them?
I got the con crud.
She's got the con crud, unfortunately.
So I'm only interested now to actually sit down and be like,
Cortana,
okay.
all I need to
Because when
know
I like
is
stuff, I
did we
like
lose?
stuff too much, and I don't like stuff casually. So I need to know everything.
Yeah, guys, here's the thing about being on the spectrum, which some of you know. Both men and women on the spectrum, you can relate. When we like stuff a lot,
We
like
made
a
blind
lot.
job.
It
How did they?
Get here first.
Okay.
Covenant ships have always been faster.
Shit.
As
You got
protecting
subtitles
us
on?
all the way from Reach to light
Okay.
speed, my maneuvering options were limited.
We were running duck.
Movies
Yeah.
on.
Until we decelerated.
There's Captain
No one
Keyes.
could miss the hole we tore in subspace. They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
Guys, a famous award-winning. I won an award. What award?
The recon picket now. Nothing serious.
What are your thoughts about a Halo RPG? Turn-based RPG? I'm making one. I think that would kick ass. We need more Halo fan games.
Well, that's it then. Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. And Cortana. Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
Cheap viewers.
Already begun.
What is going on? On Twitch, there's a bot. Let me nuke the bot from orbit. How do I do that? Look, see? I'm helpless. I'm like a tiny little baby. Why can't I just hover over the name and it pop up an option like, hey, do you want to kick this guy into orbit? Yeah, there's a bot who's like advertising some stupid stuff. Do you know how to kick stuff on Twitch?
Once again, it is our job to finish with the
Okay, there's a
final
bot
sword.
that's advertising
Leaving the ship
cheap streaming.
and engaging the Covenant on solid ground. When we meet the enemy, we will rip their skulls from
This is
their
such a
spines
chaotic
and
way to
toss
play
them
Halo
away,
1.
laughing. Am I right, Marines? Sir, yes,
If you
sir.
click his name, oh, I see it.
Damn right I am. Now move it out.
I think.
Double time.
Attention all personnel. We are re-engaging the enemy. External and internal contact imminent.
Thank you. Okay, I can get it this
All
time,
you
babe.
green
All right, you
holes
go
who
back to
wanted see
focusing.
Covenant up close.
This is serious
This is
for.
gonna
Oh,
be your
Ben, thank
lucky
you so
day.
much for the donation, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Sir? Right. Let's thaw him out.
All right, guys.
Bringing low-level systems online. Cracking the case in 30 seconds.
Yo, they unboxing him.
Yeah. They're unboxing the master.
He's hot. Blow
And
the
watch.
guns in 5.
Because we're playing together, they're about to show 2 coffins.
Yo, the toy box unboxing.
Yeah. Look, there we both are. Purple Cortana erasure got me bugging. Oh lord. Yeah, dude, the damage and harm that Halo 4's Cortana has done to the Halo franchise is like immeasurable. That version of Cortana has done so much damage. She needs to be purple again. We need to start normalizing her being purple and looking like a cool hologram. Oh, thank you. After you. No, I insist. Oh, the guy who woke us up died. Oh, hell he. Oh, that's... They don't check your eyesight if you're playing together with 2 players. Yeah. Too loud? Is it too loud? Oh, it's fairly loud, methinks. I'm making the chat look easy to read on my screen. Okay, there we go. I have you know, LNG, it is imperative that Cortana has toes. In my honest opinion, I don't think Cortana should have any feet whatsoever, or even lower legs. I think it should look like a beam of light. Control, try control. There you go. Yeah. I think she should look like a beam of light that begins to, like, as you go up the body, it's more solid looking. With her head being, like, the most structurally sound thing. Oh, no, you're about to spawn in here. Ah! Help! We gotta run. We don't have guns. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. That Halo 4 Cortana, where it's like, her hair is dark blue. Like, her hair is a darker color than Master Chief's armor. And it's like, light doesn't glow dark, you know? Yeah. So they woke Chief up because they got literally no choice. And the Covenant are boarding, the Pillar of Autumn ship is going down, and Captain Keyes is like, fuck it, we're gonna crash on the ring. We're gonna take our chances down there. Oh, babe, there's Halo 1 Cortana.
Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
LNG on the side of not sexualizing Cortana. Hell yeah, man.
I guess an antimatter charge.
Sexualizing Cortana's stupid.
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
She shouldn't be, like, sitting there, like cowering and just, like, standing and being like, oh, John, take me for a ride.
While you do what? Go down with
She should be, like, here, like, arguing and telling the guys what to do. Like, if Cortana had a body, she'd be doing all this shit herself. But she can't, because she's an AI. So all she can do is just argue with them.
But it's not up to me. Protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI.
How am I typing?
That means you're leaving.
Oh, Rebecca's typing because
Selection of emergency landing zones.
she has 4 arms.
Them to my neural lace,
Um,
and then sort your
thank you for asking.
Aye, aye, sir.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship.
The cutscene where Chief gets out of the cryopod with 2 players is not canon, correct? No. The cutscene where 2 cryopods open up and a clone of Master Chief gets out of it is not canon, I promise.
Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Halo CE's Cortana is a goated Cortana design for real. Kind of reminds me of Fifth Element. I think one of the inspirations they mentioned was Fifth Element, but also Cleopatra. Like, not Cleopatra as a historical figure, more like how she's depicted in, like, Egyptian murals and stuff.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Your architecture isn't much different from the others.
Halo 4 Cortana is more than that, of course. I'm sure she is, but it speaks to how stupid the character design was. That undercuts so much of what they were trying to do. It's like, oh, you don't understand. It's a deep story about aging and dementia or something. It's like, okay, why'd you design her for gooners? Yes, you're right. Yes. Oh. Yes, it's fight for her. It's like a recruitment poster for the Earth. Yes, and you can see like the posters and things that the Marines are hanging up, like somebody's selling something. And now the Covenant are in the cafeteria. And what's cool is at Halo Studios, they have a recreation of this room. Their studio cafeteria looks like this room. Oh gosh, all of my guns are customized, so I've completely screwed up the look of the mod. I'm sorry, Ruby. Where you at? Oh, there you at. Okay. Halo 2 Cortana's Peak. Yeah, Halo 2 Cortana's badass. Has women features? How it is? No, I can't tell them the story. But let me just say, if you got a woman to design Halo Force Cortana, she would not do that. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, the guy who made Halo 4 Cortana made it specifically for, like, little horny boys, okay? Let's not pretend. And the thing is, you know it too. Don't be dishonest. You know what I'm talking about. I know you're smarter than that. Don't pretend to be dumb. Yeah, this is the Covenant boarding craft. God, I love the Halo 1 Marines. Can you see pictures of that cafeteria? You can actually. It's kind of unrecognizable because, you know, there's Halo merch everywhere. Like, you don't see, like, posters over there for, like, Halo Wars 2. But there are pictures that you can see online. It's actually cool. I like 343 now Halo Studios' cafeteria. Alrighty. Okay, but when does weird animal talk start? Oh, don't worry. We're not going to be talking until 4 in the morning about quails or God, what was it? What was the magpies? That was the one I was super crazy about. Hell yeah. As always, your Warthog radio series never fails to disappoint. Oh, thank you. Never fails to disappoint. As it... Wait. Wait, never fails to disappoint? As always, your Warthog... Oh, I completely I think either you mistyped or I'm misreading. Never fails to disappoint. I especially love the part where you burst out laughing at Leaper Larden dressed up as Shrek. What do you think is the one thing that won't get changed come launch? I think what probably won't be changed come launch is some of the artistic stuff. I think it's possible that some of the models will be tweaked. Like, I definitely think the grunts will probably get a slight pass, but I don't think we're going to get, like, completely new models, you know? Gold plasma rifle goes kind of hard. It does go kind of hard, but it's not, you know, what the plasma rifle looks like. So I feel kind of bad that I'm running it. Yeah, that has to be a typo. That's what I think, because the rest of the message is positive. Unless he wanted to give $10 so that I would read something mean. In which case, joke's on you. Oh, baby. So this is something that games don't do any... Yup, there we go. I was gonna say, oh, crouch jumping. Yeah, crouch jumping. I love you. Yeah, I think he meant to say never disappoints, but it was like, as always, your entertaining podcast. Never fail. Yeah, he was being nice. Yeah, my expectation is that the models are pretty much gonna stay the same. I think if they did have to tweak any of the models, the Covenant are gonna stay mostly the same minus some color tweaks, and they would put a lot of their energy into giving the Marines some more Halo 1-y looking models. And even then, those will just be like tweaks. Like, at best, what they'll probably do is recolor them. Oh, are you dead? Okay. Yeah! Oh, babe, over here is an overshield. Oh, look, she's got no guns. Because it's the first level. See that little box? That's what the overshield looks like. Alright, babe, now all you have to do is run over a gun and you'll pick it up. There you go. Yeah, for the first level of this game only, if you die, you don't get a gun when you respawn. The remake seems more like a Halo Studios contemporary reinterpretation of CE rather than a realization of the things Bungie didn't have the time or resources to implement. It's like a bit of both, which is really weird. Well, so here's what's weird. The remake is less ambitious than I thought it would be. I was expecting it to not feel like Halo 1. Like, I was expecting it to be fully rebuilt. I was not expecting them to use the Halo Reach game engine. Alright, and you press 1 and 2, I think, to switch your weapons. Why did they put the original Needler in Infinite, but use the default Infinite Needler for the remake? It's probably related to production. So, in fact, actually, there's that Australian developer who's in here somewhere. He could probably comment on it. I don't know the terminology for it, but the way that I think it probably went down like that is that you've got different branches of the studio and different branches of teams within the studio that are assigned to different projects. So basically, things like the classic Needler for Halo Infinite, they are not part of the team that was working on models, texturing, and all of that stuff for the Infinite, or for the Halo 1 remake project, you know?
Want some more?
That's probably the way that it goes.
I don't see anything.
Are new models that difficult to make? Infinite could have hundreds of armors in its multiplayer, yet they can't make new models for a couple of Marines. It's a mixture of like bandwidth, studio bandwidth, like how many artists you have on hand. Are they already assigned to projects? How long are those projects going to be? Are you willing to pay more money to get them to also work on something else? Will they will it require crunch to get them to work on it? It's like a bunch of different factors. Like, usually it's not because they're lazy, it's because all hands are on deck on a variety of different tasks. So there's, like, nobody available at the studio to get it done. You could obviously do outside contracting, which they did actually do for some things. Like, I think the Jackal for Halo Infinite, that model was created by an outside studio. They actually contracted a third-party developer to create the model for the Jackals in Halo Infinite. So they could go that route. But then also sometimes it is about, like, the budget. Like, let me see. Okay, you've got, like, the sculpting, right? The sculpting, this is me just as somebody who's doesn't know a lot about modeling and stuff. You'd probably need 2 different people, right? Because you'd need the actual, like, high poly sculpt, right? And then you'd need to make more of, like, a gameplay optimized version of it. Then you'd have to get, like, materials, textures. My flashlight. Oh, if you click Q, I think, you can turn on your flashlight. Oh. F? E? V? X? 4? There we go, there we go. Okay, 4 is the flashlight button. We're sneaking. Do you hear the spooky music? Alright, go, baby. It's too cramped. Oh, Frank. It's... Yeah, like, to make, like, a new Marine model, I don't think it's like, there's somebody available for their lunchtime. Like, it would require you to assemble a small team of people to get it done. And that small team of people would need to be paid. You'd need to figure out if any of them are free, and how long the project, like how many months of work would it require, and would that interfere with the schedule that they've already been assigned. Gone are the days where like somebody can just like whip something up easy. That's cool, there's a sniper rifle in here. Normally the same artist can do a whole asset from high poly, baking, texturing, etc., but it also depends on the studio's pipeline and what it is. Yeah, that's another thing. Is the studio even like equipped to allow people to kind of step outside of their role? Because a lot of like large studios, they actually do it for like legal reasons. It's so that they can't be accused of crunch later. Which is, you know, one of the things Bungie learned from Halo 2. If you've got, like, 2 developers that are doing... Or if you got 1 developer doing 2 jobs, as production ramps up and pressure starts mounting for things to be finalized and stuff, suddenly your workload doubles, because now you have to do the work of 2 different people, because you've taken on that responsibility, and, like, the project is kind of fucked if you don't get it done. So, usually it's like mandatory that you do not take on an extra job. Like if you are a texture artist, that's it. You will not work on animations. That's not what your job is. Hell yeah. Now we have grenades. I think you press G to throw a grenade. G for grenade. Yeah. And now we can hop over this. Yeah. We beat the level. Look, he throws the Marine into the escape pod. Man, there's no way the remake can be better than this mod. Technically, it could. You know, production value-wise, it most certainly could, but I know what you mean. Oh, baby, are you okay?
I don't want to die out here.
Are you feeling motion sick?
Look.
It's the crud? Okay. What is can you double check what your field of view is? If you hit escape? Oh, yeah, the ring. Okay, good point. Surely grenades on a spaceship is safe, right? Yeah. I think, yeah, I think that's actually, like, common knowledge. Like, if you... Uh-oh. You will be disconnected. I just want to win, man.
Did it freeze? Did it, like, break?
I got disconnected from your game. Did your game freeze?
Yeah, it's frozen.
Oh boy. Alright, would you like to lay down then? Okay, she's not feeling well anyways. All right, guys, it's up to us. I'm going to figure out later what's going on. Maybe it's related to memory. Okay, yeah, something's going on. I'll take a look at it later. Oh, well, I love you, honey. That was fun. You're a sweetheart. All right, guys, level 2. Here, let me quickly fix. Yes. Possibly. Is there crossplay between, like, Linux and Windows for the MCC? Like, are there any known problems? If anyone can comment on that, we could possibly continue this run. So what I am doing, for those not in the know, is if you apply default textures to all of the weapons, but keep customization on in the campaign, all of your textures are like 2K updated recreations. Like the higher quality textures you see in this customization menu, they will show up in the game. So it's like, hey, if you don't like the Halo remake, we have Halo remake at home, you know? Did you notice the Halo 2 plasma rifle sound? It is the Halo 2 plasma rifle sound, isn't it? Missions. All right. Is MCC downloaded? Okay. The Halo remake is somehow more or less ambitious than Metal Gear Solid Delta. Yeah, it's like, it's more ambitious in some of the visual side of things, but then it's like less ambitious in that they didn't go all the way. Like, they didn't rebuild the entire game, you know? It's still like Halo Reach under the hood. I think the easy anti-cheat doesn't jive with Linux, right? Yeah, but you can't... I think for Linux and Windows crossplay, Windows needs to have the easy anti-cheat off. Well, if we're playing a mod, then that's how it is anyway, right? I don't know if it's done yet, but a mod that gives the games the OG loading screens along with the credit screen at the end of each game would be cool. It's unfortunately not that easy. Like, these versions of these games are really, they've been, like, baked into the MCC UI. And the MCC UI does not have animated loading screens. They are JPEGs. Or PNGs, I guess. So the best you could do is a still PNG of the original loading screen. Is the frame rate capped? I have to play at 60 to not get weird netcode issues on co-op. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good question. How you doing, baby? A Microsoft sign-in? Okay, she's signing in. Yo, it's Athena. Goated menu background choice. Halo 2 aesthetic is king. Yes, the Halo 2 aesthetic is extraordinarily king. I freaking love it. Love the look of it. Love everything about it. You can see the banners on the Steam Deck? Shit doesn't make any sense, man. Yeah, I'll take a look. Maybe there's like some weird update that needs to be done. Like a driver. Wait, how does changing your skins to default give you 2K textures? Does that work with just this mod or regular CE? Regular CE. So, here's the way that it works. This is going to be me being very, like... Okay, so when you enable campaign customization, it, you know, lets your custom Spartan, your custom whatevers show up, your custom vehicles. But obviously in your customization screen, there is a default texture, right? So for this menu, when you load up, you know, like Halo 1, like it's in the menu. They want it to look good, right? So they contracted the porting studio that worked on a lot of these ports to the PC to redo the textures in 2K resolution so that they look nice on the menu. But whether it's intentional or not, an interesting side effect is if you select the default texture for things, like you just don't apply any of the special souped up textures, just run the defaults, and still start a campaign run with customization enabled, all of your weapons will be using these higher quality 2K textures that are seen in the menu for things. They won't look like this in game, you know, they'll fit the game. The reason that they look, you know, kind of different, like that, in a hard to articulate way, does not look like how Halo 1 looks, you know, the shading, the lighting, the materials. That's because this is Unreal Engine that's powering the UI front. So you'll get these textures, but they will fit Halo 1. They will be in Halo 1. Does this apply to all MCC games or just CE? It applies to any MCC game that has weapon skins. So that includes Halo 3. Yeah, so if you want a Halo 3 remaster, then that's why I've got default textures on for Halo 3 right here. It's because this really cool looking 2K battle rifle texture will show up in the campaign if I pick it up. And I've got campaign customization enabled. Aren't you tired of Halo being bad or just okay since Halo CE Anniversary? I almost can't support Halo devs at all. I don't think Halo's ever been bad or just okay, you know? Like, even the worst of 343's Halo games are fine. Good, even. And the MCC kicks ass. It's just like, I guess it depends on, you know, what kind of Halo fan you are. I still like the franchise. A lot of the books that come out are still great. The toys kick ass. I love that I can play Halo Reach on the PC, that I don't need to boot up the original 360. It's just, you know, Halo stuff is still coming out, and I like Halo stuff. So I don't mind keep enjoying it. And if the new game isn't good, oh well. I still like the old games. Alrighty, are you in, honey? Can I see? The worst of 343 games are still bad. No, I wouldn't say that. Whenever you click on a... Whoa, that's weird. That's weird. Okay, give it a... Something weird's happening with the Steam Deck version of MCC. Okay, you know what? Let's exit game. You've done that 3 times and it doesn't fix it. Halo 5 had a fun MP. Yeah, people like Halo 5's multiplayer. What's wrong with okay? Okay just means not bad, doesn't it? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with things just being okay. 343 re-releasing games they didn't make is the best thing they've done, and it still took years to get it right. I mean, sure, but I'm playing them now, you know, and I'm enjoying myself. I don't know, it's one of those things where I genuinely cannot get worked up about it anymore. It's one of those like, oh, that sucks that happened a decade ago. You know? And I guess if that makes me like a shill or something, that's okay. I don't know, man. I'm tired, boss. I just want to play Halo. And I can play Halo, you know? Let's look up Ruby's Rebalanced mod. Let's make sure that that's downloaded. There it is. Okay, subscribed. Okay, now let me figure out what the hell is going on. Why it won't boot up properly. Compatibility. Maybe, yeah, let's do that. Properties. Right? That's how you can choose on the Steam Deck how to get it to boot up in a specific mode. There we go. All right. I think it should be okay now, babe. I think it should be okay now, honey. I think I fixed it. I love you, honey. Okay. The Halo 5 campaign is still one of the worst FPS campaigns I've ever played. You've never played Killzone 2. You've never played Killzone 2 or the new Modern Warfare 3. I played some really bad campaigns. Dude, oh my god, there are so many really bad campaigns. Like Halo 5, the most offensive thing that Halo 5 ever did is that it feels like a very standard shooter, modern shooter. That's the most offensive thing that it's ever done, is that it's just kind of an unremarkable modern day feeling shooter. The state of the franchise is rough, but what more can we do but hope and advocate for better at this point? Yeah. But even, like, it's rough if you're, like, chronically online and you're chronically in the Halo community. Because when you step out of the community and Reddit and, like, Halo Twitter and, you know, everybody yelling and screaming, and even, like, as a Halo YouTubers, they just announced a new Halo game. Oh, sick. It's coming to PS5? Oh, sick. It's a remake of Halo 1? Damn, that's cool. How was Halo Infinite? I've heard that game's, like, pretty good now. Don't have an Xbox. Oh, sick. The graphics look cool for the remake. That seems neat. Oh, MCC. Yeah, that's all the Halo games. They're on Steam, right? Mod support? Cool. Like, Halo's fine. The only reason things seem dire and awful is because we care too much and we're chronically online. Outside of the Halo community, as just a general gamer, they just announced another Halo game. Sick. It's a remake of Halo 1. That's cool. It's on PlayStation. I can finally play with my buddies. I didn't get the Xbox Series X, man. I switched to PS5. Oh, no, baby. You're the party leader. Oh, okay. Okay. I love you, baby. I know Modern Warfare 3 2023 is technically worse, but COD Vanguard campaign makes me mad. It's pretty mad. It's pretty bad, I meant to say.
Chief, can you hear me? At last. Are you all right? Can you move?
The fact that you seriously answered my question says a lot to me. Not you, LNG. I love you. Mwah, mwah. I love you too. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Hugging kissums.
Warning.
Who overused midwits on Reddit? Who overused the word atrocious? Yeah. It's like yeah. There are like. I am somebody who thinks there are genuine artistic issues with the Halo remake. And I will vocalize them as time goes on. And huh? I didn't click the mod. Oops. Let's click the mod. I will vocalize them as time goes on, but there are some people where they're like, oh, it's like, okay, let's slow down, guys. Let's breathe and let's take a step back. Look around you. Look at the world. Look at your neighbor mowing their lawn. Look at the birds. What's the weather like? The Halo remake is fine. Okay? Like, let's ground ourselves, all right? This is the land of hyperbole, where everything is on one end of an extreme. Oh my god, I did loaded it. Yeah, the chat's like, you're in vanilla! LNG! No! They're like banging on the window. Stop him! Spit out all your issues now. Just do it. I really do not think that the Banished can be used as the Covenant AI units. Like, the look of them, at least.
Chief, can you hear me?
It's...
At last.
Like...
Are you all right?
I get it that Halo Infinite, like, to somebody, you know, who's a little bit more casual, the Halo Infinite Banished look a lot like Covenant. But the way I look at it is, if you're going to be doing a remake of an original game, you have to go all the way. Like, if I was given the responsibility of remaking Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, I would not be like, well, the latest game is Tears of the Kingdom, so throw Tears of the Kingdom link in there, grab some of the bokoblins from Tears of the Kingdom, throw them in there too. Like, Halo Infinite had a very different visual style from Halo 1. Now, if the Halo 1 remake's artistic goal is to look like Halo Infinite, then that's a completely different argument. That's an argument of, I don't agree with that decision. I think you should remake the original game, including its personality. But then some other issues I have extend to, like, you know, gameplay tweaks and stuff. I think the Halo Reach AI have problems. They're more like subjective issues. Like the Halo 1 or the Halo Reach AI, they do feel less responsive, less emotive than the Halo 1 AI. Like, the Jackals in Halo 1, what I really like about them is they're kind of cowardly a little bit, like the Grunts. Like, when you pop their shields, they, like, run away, you know, like, cowering and shivering and holding their hands above their head. But, in Halo Reach, they don't do that. When their shields pop, they're just kind of like, and then they do this hop, and then they just start walking away. Like, they're clearly retreating, the AI, but there is not an animation to convey the emotion of retreating. You know, they just wander away. That's the way it looks. And I think you can't just plop Halo Reach's AI animations into the Halo 1 remake and call it a day. I think some of those original behaviors you have to remake. Downloading done? Okay. Those are a couple of things. That bridge was definitely metal, not stone. We're talking about rocks. I think Infinite's art direction should be the standard for the series moving forward, but I would prefer the Infinite assets to at least be modified to look more in line with C's art style. Well, it's interesting because I've over time. Are you able to join me, baby? Okay. Join me, and then I'll make you party leader. The reason I'm doing that is so that she doesn't get the input lag. So she has the most comfortable experience. Because me, I'm used to input lag. Guys, Halo Reach Firefight on the 360, I'm used to it. Matchmaking. All right, my love, take us to Ruby's Rebalanced mod. The thing about, like, art direction is, like, asset assets and the art direction of the game are very different from one another. You can use assets from Halo Infinite and recontextualize them in a way to where they can fit the Halo Combat Evolved aesthetic. Halo Infinite's aesthetic is we're trying to look a little bit like Halo 1 meets Halo Reach. Or the art direction, at least. Gonna be weird seeing the 32-round assault rifle. It doesn't bother me as much as it bothers other people. And that's coming as someone who's a super diehard Combat Evolved enjoyer. The reason it doesn't bother me is because it's a very specific number that they landed on, which makes me think that there is a sandbox reason that the assault rifle now should be a 32-round one, like Halo Reach. And from what we know, the needle rifle is going to be in the game, the Sentinel Beam, and all sorts of other things. So it's like, okay. Okay, so this sandbox is not the Combat Evolved sandbox anymore. You click on Halo 1. Why? Setting it up this... man. I wish that they made Combat Evolved, or like the Halo MCC Steam Deck verified, you know? Okay. What are you gonna do? Man, getting some deja vu. I swear we talked about the same stuff last stream. We probably talked about some of it. Betas, DLC. Halo Combat Evolved, the anniversary is downloaded. Oh, Rebecca's showing her Tamagotchi. Do you need campaign and multiplayer installed? Oh, do you need to have both of those installed? If that's the case, then I could do that right now. Okay, I am checking to make sure that it's been downloaded. Subscribed. Okay. So it is there. DLC. Oh yeah, you guys saw her hand for like a second. Yeah, you know who she is. You met her at the HCS. Halo 1 multiplayer. Okay, thank you for the suggestion. I'm downloading it now. All right. What a mess. What a big fat mess. That was a cute little mission, that first mission. All right, let's see if it works now, baby.
They're acting like it's the end of the world to just see grunts and elites.
I know, like some cute little grunts and elites running around. Does she like bears? I saw Kuma in her gamer tag. It says Baba Booey. Yes, she does like bears. She likes Rillakkuma quite a lot. Did the new MA5K in Halo Infinite have 60 rounds? It did have 60 rounds. It was designed basically in Halo Infinite to fill the role of the SMG. Because the problem with Halo Infinite's assault rifle is 36 rounds, plus a headshot multiplier, plus longer than normal range, and higher accuracy. Like... okay. Oh, are you in? Okay.
I'm gonna stand here until we get in.
I love you.
Something might happen.
Okay. Make leader. There we go, baby. Basically, the problem of Halo Infinite is that the assault rifle in Bungie Halo games was a close-range weapon that was fine if you were using your melee attacks and your grenades and getting into close-quarter situations, which would then encourage you to try to see if you could find a better weapon potentially for range, like a battle rifle. But you know, with Halo Infinite, by buffing so many different attributes of it, it makes the game out of the gate more aggressive, less social feeling. And folks, even though, you know, they want Halo to be a little bit more casual, they don't want it enough that they're willing to sacrifice a super buffed up assault rifle. So the solution that 343 came up with, Halo Studios, whatever, is let's add a new gun that basically fills that social starter's role that the assault rifle used to have, and that was the Avenger SMG. How heat? Okay, we're in, guys. We're in.
We're coming in too fast.
Hell yeah. Okay, she's getting tucked in. Damn, I'm excited now. Halo 2 Anniversary Sentinel Beam was beautiful. It was beautiful, but I'm not sure if it's going to be the Halo 2 Anniversary Sentinel Beam. Let's be honest, it's probably going to be the Halo Infinite model, right?
Chief, can you hear me?
60-round spanker win.
Right? Can you move?
You make any more suggestions like that, and I'm going to ban you.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do.
That's dangerous, what you're saying. Hi, beautiful. That's the Halo. Yeah, yeah. Do I look beautiful as Chief? Hell yeah. Yeah. So, you want to see something funny about Halo 1? If you look at me. If I look directly at the floor, do I look like I'm staring at you while shooting the floor? And it's for every gun. For some reason, Master Chief's head. Yes, you look like you're firing at the grass, but looking at me. Look. And this is my favorite thing about Halo 1, honey. Bungie forgot to give a walking while throwing a grenade animation. They only animated standing still while throwing a grenade. Oh no. Guys, she had her first Halo experience, hopping off the ring. Okay, watch this, baby. I'm gonna move while throwing a grenade. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And unfortunately, they fixed that in the Halo 1 remake. Master Chief now walks while throwing a grenade. Alright, we gotta cross the bridge. I'm sure the MA5K isn't a post-war weapon. Well, I'm sure the sandwich isn't a weapon either, but I can pick up a sandwich in Halo Infinite, you know? It's just fun. They coming. Oh no, we gotta make it up this hill. That's the Banshee! And they're driving like they're intoxicated. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, I love Halo 3, to quote Luke. Yo, check out the CE Dig Site multiplayer when you can. The authors are working on CE Dig Site campaign too. Are they now? I will definitely give it a look. Ah! To quote the elites. That's what they say, right? Alongside. No! That's the Banshee! Is that the way I said it? Do you think 343 or Halo Studios will bring the new weapons in Infinite to the campaign? Oh, like the multiplayer weapons? No, honestly. Back when Joe Staten was a part of 343 Industries, he put it very bluntly. He said, it's not that simple, just putting them in the campaign, because we would have to get so many different departments involved, because we'd need to get them at the forward operating bases in like that spawn menu. We'd have to get them to work in the campaign levels. We'd have to test to make sure that they work with the various skulls. We'd have to figure out how we're going to distribute them. Would they break the balancing of certain encounters? Would AI be able to pick them up? Because some of them don't fire if the AI picks them up. And he was basically saying it would take so much bandwidth. We should spend that bandwidth instead on, like, improving the multiplayer experience. That's why they campaign co-op split screen was cut. It wasn't because they couldn't do it. It was because the multiplayer was in such a bad state that they were like, we could either finish split screen for the campaign, or we can get all of these guys immediately on multiplayer content.
We're scattered all over this valley. We called for evac
Great.
until you showed up.
I think it crashed. Yeah, I've been desynced. I'm gonna be booted in a second. Am I not moving? Can you kill me? Yeah, try killing me. Yeah, my game's completely frozen. Yeah, we just gotta try on 2 Steam Decks in our own time, I think, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm sorry, honey. Yeah. I think the issue with your PC is that, do you have the latest drivers installed? Man. Some bullshit. It was fun. It will play better if we both are playing on Steam Decks. Yeah, I know. We could retitle the stream and we could play Firefight. Would you like to do that? I don't think it would work if we've had these many issues. Okay, I love you, honey. Yeah, we're gonna do it together, okay? I love you, baby. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to continue it alone.
Chief?
Isn't it funny that just 20 minutes ago I was talking about how Halo is fine and it's cool that I can play Halo on PC? There's definitely room for improvement, okay? This shit should not be so complicated, but I also know it, unfortunately, due to the age of the games, it's not that easy. Yeah.
Alert, Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
God, last night we were playing Halo Infinite on PC, and Rebecca got the fuel rod gun, and we were playing Firefight, and the Banished had caught no hills. It was Rebecca's first time playing Infinite in a while. She was a little bit rusty, but all those muscle memories started to come back to her, and we were doing so well, and then the game crashed. They never finished the campaign crossplay for 2, Reach, and 4. Yeah, right? That's around the time when they Microsoft was cutting costs everywhere. And they were told to stop development on MCC and get all those developers working on something else. How is Project Cartographer? How is Project Cartographer as well as, like, Gearbox PC Halo? Have people figured out how to get co-op working in that? At least over online? Did you guys check that? Yeah, we're both capped to 60 FPS.
lifeboat beacon over the next hill.
Microsoft might be the most ass company. They just like... It's not Microsoft. I mean, it is. But it is Xbox, you know? It is Xbox. I get that there's pressure from Microsoft, but there's been a lot of choices made with the Xbox brand that I think are extremely bizarre and convoluted. Unnecessarily convoluted.
Good to see you, sir. Welcome to the party.
I'm pretty sure you can do co-op in Project Cartographer. Oh, like over online? That's cool. That might be a way to play Halo 2. If Microsoft /343 made it so you could rent servers, that would be fine. I don't like what they originally intended for the microtransactions. Well, here's the weird thing about renting servers that I learned recently. Like, you know, like everyone likes to bring up Battlefield and how you can rent servers in those games, or used to be able to. The renting servers apparently does not cover the cost of those rented servers. It is still mostly being paid for by the company. Because if you actually had to rent those servers, it would be a hell of a lot more expensive. Just we as consumers don't see it. Because they politely don't tell us how much it actually is, and they just ask for a little bit of money. Yeah. So Microsoft has not benefited from buying up all those companies, and all they've done is sack staff and increase prices, basically. Like, it was it was very dumb of them to just think buying up every single game developer in the industry would have fixed things. Now, granted, those game developers weren't stolen, you know? Like, the companies that were acquired, they were already looking to be acquired, and it was between Microsoft, Apple, Amazon probably, or that freaking the Jared Kushner Saudi Arabia thing that recently bought EA. Like, the thing about the game industry is a lot of these publishers aren't doing too hot, even though they may seem like it publicly. Basically what that is it's a farce that they're putting on because they're trying to, you're like, hey, look how much money we're making. Makes you maybe want to buy us? Like, that's basically what they're doing. Like, do you remember when Bethesda did that? Like, EA basically announced that single-player games aren't viable, and then Bethesda had their Bethesda Direct where they clowned on that, and then not even a year later, they announced the next Wolfenstein game, it'll be online, co-op, and it'll have microtransactions. Next Fallout, online co-op, microtransactions. They just started announcing all their games were online microtransaction stuff. One after the other after the other. The reason why is because, like, games like Fallout 4 are really damn expensive to make. Games like Wolfenstein are really damn expensive to make, and making exclusively single-player games was not bringing in the money that Bethesda and ZeniMax across all their different studios needed to kind of stay afloat as a business. So they were seeing that in a couple of years we'll be in a lot of trouble unless we're acquired by somebody larger. So all of those, like, shitty multiplayer games that they pooped out, even like Redfall, you know, Prey 2017 underperforms. Immediately, the next game was Redfall, and behind the scenes, Redfall was supposed to be a live service game with microtransactions. It was all done so that during acquisition talks, they can be like, well, look at our large portfolio of games and look at all the microtransactions we're bringing in. Like, we are quite a profitable company, wouldn't you say? Sucks, doesn't it?
Coming in fast. Those lifeboats make it down. Right on top of it.
The game industry has become too corporate. Like, the top of the companies listen to investors and shareholders over customers. It's always been like this to an extent, you know? It's just there are more eyes than ever now. Games are a lot bigger than they used to be. They're a lot more expensive. More people are working on them. And it's just kind of like things are getting... it's getting tough to have agency now. Even the AA sphere is really feeling the pressure. Oh, hell, look at the blind wolves. Hell yeah.
This cave is not a natural formation.
Do you guys think when Rebecca and I play Halo 1 that this is a good mod to make... Like, is this a good way to experience the first Halo? Because what I'm playing so far feels like Halo 1, but with a couple extra flourishes.
Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter.
Canadian Atlas says games should be smaller and cheaper. Oh, Tulcha just... Are those bits? Did Tulcha give bits? Yo, Bobby Bits! In here with the bits! Hey, what's good? I don't know if you remember me from the animation chat. Rest in peace to the SpongeBob music. Oh, the SpongeBob music in the Evolution videos, yeah. Man, I know you guys want that SpongeBob intro back, but guess what? I've got very bad news. Nickelodeon found me. Suddenly, over the course of multiple days, multiple Evolution videos got hit for the SpongeBob music. So I was able to slide for quite a while, but they found me. That's part of why I've stopped using SpongeBob music lately. I apologize for it. The AA games still exist? They do exist. There's one coming up that one of the art directors for it is the guy who designed The Banished and was the art director for Halo Wars 2. It's called Exodus, and it's being made by a bunch of ex-BioWare people as well. It's basically like, you know, to them, a spiritual continuation of the Mass Effect series. I'm very worried about their game. It looks good. Exodus, the world they're building, looks incredibly compelling. What I'm worried about is I don't think it's going to do that well. I'm going to check it out because, you know, he's a friend and I like the world that he's making, but I'm very worried about that game. And you're hearing stories from, like, ex-World of Warcraft developers where games they're working on, like ex-Blizzard folk, their games are getting shut down, studios are getting shut down. It's just, it's tough, man. Bobby Bits.
New traffic on the Covenant battle map. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell.
Nah, Cursed Halo would be a better mod. One day I'll play Cursed Halo on a stream with Rebecca, but maybe I'm just boring. Cursed Halo, to me, is like, oh my god, that's crazy, Thanos. I'm laughing. Like it's funny for 5 minutes. But then you have to play the game over the course of many hours, you know? It's like, oh my god, that's hilarious. The plasma pistol explodes if you overcharge it. I don't know. Hey LNG, I'm really excited but nervous about the remake of CE. Either way, I hope it knocks it out of the ballpark, and even if it doesn't, I'll still play it. I think the Halo remake's gonna be fine. It will be fine. There are gonna be people who enjoy it. There are gonna be people who get into the Halo series because of it. There's going to be a hell of a lot of people that don't give a fuck about it being faithful to the original or not. And it's still going to be a very pretty way to experience the original game. And there's going to be a lot of room for discussion about the things that it does differently from the original game. And the original game's still going to exist. I'm probably always going... No, I definitely am always going to prefer the original game, you know? But it is going to be cool to see a new version of Halo 1. That I can be like, you know what, that's interesting. That they did that choice in that specific cutscene, you know? Yeah, I feel like Cursed Halo is designed for people to make vids on it and not actually play it. It's like... The punchline is that everything is... That it's Halo, but none of the rules make sense. And once I see maybe 2 guns, that's it, I get the joke. Then the rest of the playthrough is the joke telling itself over and over and over again, and it's like... Like, is it still funny? And it's like, no. Like, I get it. I get it. But also, the last time I played through it was, like, over half a decade ago. And being married to being married to Rebecca has improved my sense of humor a lot. I've become less of a cynical asshole. So I'll probably think it's hilarious. Oh yeah, Rebecca, like, I will be laughing if Rebecca's laughing. To be honest, the Silent Cartographer was the safest level to show. Oh, yeah. The reason that they showed off Silent Cartographer, I think, was due to a couple of things. Nostalgia. It's the first level that was shown off to, you know, Xbox players for the original Halo. It is a level that is very quick and has different forms of, like, gameplay. Like, you've got vehicles, you've got on-foot combat, you've got interiors, exteriors, and it's all very, very condensed. You know, like, this level would have dragged on. God, could you imagine that, the beam tower fight? That would have dragged on if that was the demo. But Silent Cartographer, perfect. Perfectly paced. I'd imagine that, I don't know if you guys saw the behind-the-scenes stuff. Oh my god, no. I was about to go pull up something on the computer. No, we're not going to do that, because that person's going to yell at me again and get really, really mad. In the behind-the-scenes video that they showed off for the Halo remake, you could see for a second 343 Guilty Spark the level. And I know that because it was swampy trees, mist, and, like, moonlight shining through the mist. Like moonbeams coming through the trees and kind of, you know, the volumetric fog reacting to those beams of light from the moon or whatever. And the developer was, like, placing an infection form somewhere in the level. And it looks different. It looks different. Because, you know, it's like, okay, well, now we can do, like, a photorealistic fog. Which obviously is going to look different from, like, a 2001 first-person shooter where it's, like, Silent Hill fog, where stuff just despawns a couple feet away from you, you know? So there's going to be a lot of levels in this game that are going to be so different feeling because of that photorealistic Unreal Engine 5 look that it'll be interesting. Even if we disagree with it, it'll still be interesting to see, like, old Halo environments in photorealism. The Silent Cartographer is the most Halo level in Halo 1 to have ever haloed in the history of Halo. Sort of. Sort of. That's why they keep seeing it shown off. Truth and Reconciliation. I like the Truth and Reconciliation a lot. But the Covenant Interiors, that segment drags on a little bit. And unless you're gonna like really dramatically revamp the level and make it a little bit more visually interesting, I could see that bogging people down. I think Halo 3's The Covenant is one of the most Halo levels. The Covenant's definitely a Halo-y Halo level. From Halo 3, what's actually kind of interesting is the Savo Highway, I think, is probably my favorite level in that whole game. Like, as time has gone on, I'm like, whoa, 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 like, you know, whipping around between different levels, trying to figure out which one is my favorite. And it's like slowed down, slowed down, slowed down, and kind of landed on Savo Highway as being my favorite level in Halo 3. Guys, I think every Halo 5 level is better than the entire OG trilogy combined. Real. I know it's you, Pooping Pills. I know you're trying to start shit. You can't fool me, Pooping Pills. Makes me wonder, how will they treat Sergeant Johnson in the remake? Like, there's no way they'll be able to kill him in the remake, right? Well, of course not. They're not going to kill... Does Sergeant Johnson die in Halo 1? No. So he's not going to die in the Halo 1 remake. And they're using all the original voice actors and stuff. So I don't think they're like, how are they going to handle him in the remake? Well, how did they handle him in this game? He'll probably have a bit more of a cinematic presence, you know? But it's going to have to be within his narrative role of Halo 1, you know? I'm interested to see those original 3 prequel levels. They're apparently set in a mission Johnson and Chief went on together in the past, and it's like their bond forming. So I'm excited about that.
You can't hide from me.
If it's going to be anything like Halo Combat Evolved, Johnson is going to die in every single level that he can be found in, and he'll just inexplicably be alive in the next level. Because remember, in this game, he was basically a Halo 1 Marine archetype. So he could just casually die during combat, and it didn't matter, the Johnson Marine would be in the next level. What was funny? What did Poo Poo say? Where's Poo Poo? They should make Johnson really big and fat and eating donuts in every cutscene of the remake. Why is that a thing you'd say? Oh my god, Rebecca's now on the silly juice. Here they come. Alright, lads. This is it. Johnson's first name? Is it John? Rebecca asks. John Johnson. Sergeant Johnson. What is his first name? I know Sergeant Johnson's first name, but what is it? Why can't I remember it? James Johnson? You're lying, babe. It's Joseph Johnson. James Joseph Hedinger? Yeah. Oh, Avery! That's right. Yeah, his name's Avery. My wife just yelled across the room under blankets, very cozy. That sounds girly. Somebody just said Sergeant. His first name is Sergeant. What do you want to name your baby, ma'am? Sergeant. I'm curious how the Pillar of Autumn and Truth and Reconciliation will look. Yeah, those ones I'm curious to see. They're gonna like Truth, more so than Truth and Reconciliation. The Pillar of Autumn, I'm incredibly interested in. Cause like Covenant stuff. Oh my God, it's purple and there's holograms. But the Pillar of Autumn, like Pillar of Autumn is gonna look so crazy. Are they going to stick with the original look of the Halo Combat Evolved like aesthetic, but try to modernize it, or are they gonna basically go with like the Halo Infinite UNSC look? If his name is Girly, maybe it's why he knows what the ladies like. That's a good shout. You call yourselves Halo fans. I can't believe you forgot the name of Sergeant Johnson. His name is Avery. Everybody knows that. One of my old gamer tags used to be Lieutenant Lee. Is that true, Pooping Pills, or are you being silly again? Because that's an insanely goofy name. Lieutenant Lee. Can I get a hell heat?
That's the last of them. Roger that. I'm on my way. New traffic on the Covenant BattleNet. I found Captain Keyes. Being held on a Covenant cruiser. The Truth and Reconciliation.
I played CE back in the day. Wait, I'm excited for the remake. I think people are taking the piss out of the remake too much. I get the complaints. I played CE back in the day, but just let it go. Well, what I would say, what I would caution is the people who are like, they're like pulling their hair out. You know, like they're cortisol is going up because of the remake of the video game. Like, those people that are losing sleep over a Halo 1 video game because they're so angry, those are the people you can ignore. But the people who are arguing in good faith that some things need to be adjusted prior to release, especially after the developers have requested feedback, that I think we don't want to shut those down, you know? Because at the end of the day, when the game is finished, we'll have a better game for it if the feedback is acted on, you know? Unfortunately, they haven't confirmed David Scully to be returning for the remake. We saw Steve and Jen, but not Dave. He's been off the grid since 2017. Yeah, David Scully is kind of like MIA. I'd imagine they'd probably reach out to him if they want to do new voice lines. And if not, what they would probably do then is, you know, remaster his original audio lines like they seem to have done for the remake, because you can tell that they're using some kind of audio upscaling thing to clean up some of the original voice lines that have not been re-recorded, which is not a bad way to do it, you know. If you can be extremely tasteful, make sure that it is the original performance, you've just made it sound more clear. The problem would definitely be if they are like, can we like use AI to replicate your voice for the Halo 1 remake? My Shih Tzu just made the loudest honk I've ever heard. That was like the biggest I'm so cozy sound he's ever made. Did that grunt just tank a sniper shot to the head? But he has 3 missions. That's what I'm curious about. What are they going to do for those 3 missions? Are they going to recast him? God, I hope they don't recast him. David Scully's performance is just, like, so goddamn iconic.
Keep it up! Don't bother getting up!
If they can't get him, they should get the guy who does his voice in the Pirate mod or Cursed Halo. Yeah, the Pirate mod would be a good shout. The problem is, I think that you'd actually need to be like a certified, you'd need to be like a certified voice actor, right? Like you'd need a voice acting license. At least that's what I heard from when I was at 343 in like 2018. Because one of the developers there had like a super Bungie-esque Marine voice. Like he had that very like, you know, like wow, whoa, whoa, like very bouncy. Like that sounds kind of like a Marine from a Bungie game. And I was like, they should throw you into the recording booth. You'd make a good Marine. And he was like, I can't do it. I don't have the voice acting permit, license. I can't remember what the word was. You can't be certified if no one takes a chance at you. No, it's not like, no, not like you've got street cred. You're a voice actor. Like, not like that. I mean, like, you are a voice actor. Like, you've taken classes, you know? Like, you've gone through all the like, it is your profession. Not like, you know, like, I don't know, is your voice good enough? Who did the voice of Johnson for the Halo Wars 2 lines? It was somebody, I can't remember the name, but it was a Johnson impersonator, and he was okay. He was good. The issue, though, I think, is it was, the voice lacked gravel. You know, like, Johnson's voice growls a little bit. Like, he had the enunciations correct and the speech mannerisms, but it was too, I guess, youthful sounding. You can hear it especially in the Johnson trailer when he goes like, something, 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 kick butt. And when he says butt, it's like, that's a young guy, isn't it? That butt should have had a growl to it. 2 streams in 1 week? How's it going with Rubies? I had a decent time with the mod, but I wouldn't call it the definitive way to play Halo CE in any way. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Quite a bit so far. I can feel all of the subtle changes that have been made. There's some quality of life things like the assault rifles animations that just genuinely feel great. Like, look at the way he actually gave it, like, kick when you're firing it. Like, the view model moves. It doesn't just kind of, like, sway around. Johnson also wouldn't say butt. He could. He could say butt. This is why the devs should have been forced to smoke for 6 months before he could voice Johnson. Well, what is it that Morgan Freeman says? Yawn a lot and drink coffee to make your voice sound like that? Take out Sprint and ADS in the upcoming remake, and I might buy it on sale. That's so nice. Like, that's such a, like... If you don't want to buy it, you could just say that. You know? Like, even including the, I might buy it, but only if it's discounted. Like, at that point, it's like, dude, that's so... Like, you clearly aren't interested. Just say you don't want to buy it. That butt had a growl. Yeah, they all do when you get gassy. Rebecca just went, mm-hmm. Is this Ruby's Rebalanced? It is. It is Ruby's Rebalanced. Does ADS make your gun more accurate in the remake? Hard to say. I think it does. I think it does. And on top of that, there's no D-scope. I do think it makes your weapons more accurate, but there is also, in Halo Reach, first couple shots are more accurate, and then your weapon blooms out. And the game is running off of Reach's game logic. Like, the assault rifle feels basically like the Halo Reach assault rifle in terms of balancing. So I'm not sure if, like, the people who and then also wall testing is flawed to begin with. The people who were testing probably could have just done a couple of bursts, you know, and they were getting first shot accuracy. How would you handle the weapons balance in the remake? Do you see a happy medium between old and new Halo? Personally, need the assault rifle ammo pop. How would I handle the balance? Like, if I was completely in charge of the Halo remake, I would keep, honestly, the weapons as is, and I would handle them more in more than the characters. The weapons of Halo 1 were the main characters, so every single weapon would need to be the hero of the game. Like, we're gonna redo all the animations, we're gonna update them completely, we're gonna develop like animation systems so that these are the most immersive feeling Halo weapons you've ever fired. Like, that assault rifle, you're gonna see, like, the metal on it, like, wiggling a little bit as it rattles, you know? Do the Killing Floor 2 thing, where things are, like, a little bit looser than, you know, real weapons are, just so that it looks cool during an animation. We're gonna make them feel weighty, make them feel very beefy. And as for balancing, we're going to try to make it feel one-to-one with the original game. And I think it would trick people because of the increased production value. They wouldn't realize that the weapons have not actually been touched. We're going to take those original sound effects, and we are going to figure out if we can add layers to them so that they sound like they're coming from a real weapon. Lots of focus on a real bird, to quote Kit Boga. He gave the gun screen shake when firing. Fine for some, but annoying for automatics. The auto's blurring is very uncomfortable on my eyes. Blurring? Well, it's just the... I'm not talking about the screen shake. I'm talking about the actual weapon it is kicking. You know, it's shaking. But yeah, I can see how, like, the screen blur can be a little bit distracting. I've been thinking about something. What if a Halo game combined the plasma and shade turret? Like, AIs can take plasma turret and put it on a shade platform and it acts like a shade. That's cool. I like that idea. That's more sandbox interactions. I thought of you when I saw the chunky pistol reload. Oh, from the Halo remake? Yeah, it's just using Halo 5 animations. I don't think that's good. Those Halo 5, Halo 1 pistol animations were not it. You gotta redo the pistol animations. What are those things at the bottom of the stream? Fun stuff! Fun stuff! Stuff that makes the stream more Halo-y. The hunter's all the way over there. It's the same complaining over and over again. I agree that using infinite models sucks as gummy fluffy. I just noticed that when you switch weapons, the sniper just disappears. I think they all just disappear. Like, look at the assault rifle. I think they all just disappear. What's that thing at the bottom left of the screen? That's me. That's me. That's what I look like. That's not from the game. What happened to the halo outline around your camera? Is it not... Can you not see it? Are you messing with me? I can see it. You're messing with me. It's there. Stop it. That's not funny. Weapons vibrating, I should clarify. Ruby makes several sensible decisions, but also a handful of oddities that detract from the experience overall. Perfectly understandable. That's perfectly understandable. I get it.
The cavalry has arrived. Come on, contact! Lots of contact! No.
What's that thing at the bottom left? Bleh, barfing face.
For you. Hey, that's the way to do it. Whoa!
See, I'm out here. I'm like we're having fun. Like I'm you know, hanging up the Halo 1 decorations, putting some little Halo 1-y like borders around the stream. I put my little webcam there, and I put like a little Halo 2 like border around it. I'm like, they're gonna love it. They're gonna love it. It's like a party. It's like decorations. And it's like, what's that shit around the video? What's that ugly thing down there? What is this? I'm like, you know what? Why do I even try? What is that thing at the center occasionally changing shapes? Oh, that would be the crosshair of the game. Is that okay? That's the game. I didn't put that there, because I know you guys don't like when I put things there. Look out. Hunter's coming soon if you didn't know. Oh, yeah, I remember from yesterday. Those aren't hunter. Does that look like a hunter? Can we pick these up? We can pick them up. Look at this, the purple fuel rod gun. That is also occasionally gold. Why is there a rock? I like the Jackal speaking English in Halo Infinite, but something about them... But something about how they sounded in Halo 3 and Reach was so cool. The what-a-tot. Yeah, I like their bird chattering. Rebecca, though, pointed out it might not be a what-a-tot, it might be more of a wakakak. And I think she's right. It's more of a wakakak. And then occasionally the slower one, wakako. What's that? What is that? Oh, that thing has numbers on it. Which Call of Duty is this? Can they be... Can we get fat hunters, please? Can they be fat? Rebecca's being silly. The hunter from the loot crate, the Halo loot crate collab, the little hunter statue, I don't think it's fat, but it has a giant head. So it's got like a short, tubby little body and then a big head. Fat jackals with stinky feet, says somebody. Guys, Rebecca's like laughing really hard at this. She's like giggling. She's got the silly face. You're making a poll? Oh no. What are your thoughts on Outer Worlds 2? I don't care too much about Outer Worlds 2. I don't know if anybody else feels the same way. It just... Outer Worlds 1, people were very hyped about, because, you know, it was like from the developers of New Vegas and Fallouts 1 and 2. And the game came out and it was basically like Fallout 4, but smaller in scale. I don't want to play an RPG where it's like, you get to pick between 3 choices. You get to choose between the good guy, very nice choice, the Nazi take over the world choice, or the middle ground choice of make both sides happy. And it's like that for every single choice, like that binary 3 moralities. Like Disco Elysium taught me that, like, more so than like Fallout New Vegas, Disco Elysium taught me that like dialogue choices in an RPG can mean so much more. So Outer Worlds 2, I'm just like, it just looks like more of the same. Like, you've reached the end of the quest. Before I give you the gun that has higher numbers on it, which choice will you make? Give the water to the starving and thirsty children? Deprive them of water and kick them in the shins? Or give them the water, but also give them the opportunity to work for and pay for the water so that the corporations are also satisfied? Like, I don't know, the game just looks so shallow. Outer Worlds 2 is far better than the first one so far for me. It starts off too difficult, you're too weak and squishy to damage. See, immediately there, I'm like, nothing about dialogue, nothing about choices. Like, like a good dialogue-driven RPG would, to me, is I don't want to see combat for the first 5 hours. I want to be talking to people. And that's not popular. That's why they won't do it, you know? But that's why Outer Worlds is the way it is. And I'm sure that there are a hell of a lot of people that like that stuff. And I'm happy that Outer Worlds is there for them. But for me, I don't know. I'm looking for something a little bit more dialogue-driven. Whomst. Oh, guys, poll. Whomst. Hunter or Jackie? Hunter has so far won by 78. Decisions. Guys, whomst? Hunter or Jackie? Vote for the fat hunters. We're all choosing Jackie. I can hear the Halo 2 plasma rifle sound. Halo 5's movement feels very amazing and very responsive, but Infinite's feels robotic. Infinite's movement feels very fluid. I think what you're maybe feeling is, I've noticed the animation transitions are rough in Halo Infinite. They're a lot smoother in Halo 5. Like, transitioning between sprint, firing, jumping, like all of that. The animation system they have flows in. It flows into itself very well. But in Halo Infinite, there is some jank. It's not quite as polished feeling. Unread Supers? Okay, let me go back. To be fair, I really like Fallout 4, so maybe don't listen to my opinion on RPG games. I like Fallout 4 too. Fallout 4 is one of my favorite games of all time. It's just, I like Fallout 4. I like it. And other games that try to copy Fallout 4 cannot be Fallout 4, because they will always just be a weaker, smaller Fallout 4. A more annoying addition is Halo 2 sounds being shoved in for continuity's sake, namely the plasma rifle and shade. I'm no fan of those sounds to begin with, and hearing them in CE is especially jarring. It doesn't jar me, or it doesn't jar me too much. It doesn't bother me too much, I guess, just because, like, I think the sounds, you know, are pleasant anyways. Like the Halo Combat Evolved plasma rifle is literally just the plasma pistol sound. But I definitely, I know what you mean in that it's a very different sound identity, Halo 2 and Combat Evolved. They're very different sounding games. I think what you would probably want to do if you were like, okay, I don't want the plasma rifle to just have the plasma pistol sound. What I would probably do is I'd do research and figure out what sound library Bungie used when building the first Halo, and I would pick a new laser pew-pew gun sound out of that sound library and try to mix it in a way that sounds kind of like a Covenant plasma weapon. Was happy to see Fohammer's face, says Blaster. I was very happy to see Fohammer's face. Rebecca is laughing she's giggling a lot. Holy crap, Jackie is almost at 40 points. Now serving Hunt. Is that what you're giggling at so much? Unders are no joke in this mod. I'm now a Jackie Senator. What time is it? Oh, it's time for... Okay, so our Shih Tzu, he got stung by a bee. And he's been licking the bee sting and not letting it heal. So guess what time it is? It's time for the cone of shame. But here's the thing, it's not any kind of cone of shame. It is a plush flower petal one. So now he looks like a little flower.
Bring him to the camera.
Okay, can you give him to me? Because I'm connected to the monitor via this headset. Thank you, baby. Hi, DT. Hi, baby boy. He looks like he's about to write a really dope ass play, right? Hi, DT. You're a good boy. Halo 2 has the best art style in the series. Nonsense! ODST has the best art. Ranking all the Halo games, go. I love you, TT. Alright. Alright, buddy. There you go. He looks so unhappy. Doggy with a flower cone. Amazing. Aw, TT. Oh, baby, it's okay. It's not a punishment, I promise.
Oh, but he's playing with it.
Good.
It looks cozy.
You're not in trouble.
He tried to lick with
Oh, and it blocked him. Yeah, he just tried to lick his arm and it blocked him. I'll tell you what, this may be CE rebalanced by Ruby. This plasma pistol still slaps, though. What's the best plasma rifle design in the entire series? Oh, that's Combat Evolves without skipping a beat. Best colors, best design, best silhouette.
I'm going to call for reinforcements. There's no sense going in with anything less than 4K. Cortana to Fohammer. We need additional
See, he has a mechanic where enemies can still see you under camo if your torch is on. Ruby's keeps it on while you have camo, so the effect is more obvious. Wait. Ruby's keeps it on while you have camo, so the effect's more obvious. Like your flashlight stays on while you are in active camo, so it's more obvious. Was it from Halo Combat Evolved? I couldn't remember if that was a mod or something that did that, but I like that detail quite a bit. Hot take, but the Halo CE Anniversary Plasma Rifle looks the best. Well, that's just the Reach one. If you like that one, you like the one from Halo Reach. Wait, dogs have arms, not just legs? Well, did I say arm? Maybe it's just because I infantilize my dog. Yeah, he's like a baby. Yeah, you see him's arms. Like, I want to get little corduroy pants to put him in. I don't care. I'm a guy. I eat raw meat. I want my dog in a cute little teddy bear costume.
Fire in the hole! There it is!
Can you spot me while I bench, bro? Also, look at this cute picture of my dog with a cone on his head. Port Halo CE to Doom 3. Now, wouldn't that be something? I gotta get Quake 4 when it's on sale so I can download that Strog mod for Quake 4. The Halo. The Halo mod. Sorry, it's called Fracture Strog, I think. What's the dog doing? He is laying patiently. Yeah, the thing about like the remakes and stuff like that is I think for Halo Combat Evolved, no, Campaign Evolved, I think what their goal for remaking it is not necessarily remake the original art and the original feel of the game. I think what they're trying to do is update the original game to be more in sync with the modern day identity of the franchise. Hence the more Halo Infinity looking aesthetic. Normally the torch becomes invisible alongside you, meaning it's not clear why the enemies are noticing you with camo on, not rubies. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for clarifying. That is very nice of Ruby to do that. One of the biggest losses for this was inspired by nothing in particular. One of the biggest losses recently is that apparently Easy Anti-Cheat blocks Reshade. So I had to uninstall Reshade from the Master Chief Collection if I wanted to play it. I freaking love this hologram. Dude, I love the holograms from Halo 1, like the Covenant stuff. Like, that's beautiful. That could be jewelry. It'll show up on the stream in a sec. He's still thinking about the bee, says Baba Booey. Yesterday, while we were out voting, another one tried to sting him. Like, it literally landed on him as I was telling Rebecca that I think he might have gotten stung by a bee. Oh, yes. Hang on, she needs to, she needs to tee-hee ladylike. So, okay, maybe it's off. But guess what? I can turn it back on? Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't you gonna come back? I think she is getting something from the closet, which is located behind me. So, let's let her finish that up, and then Halo 5 movement feel. Oh, I already read that. He literally punched the bee away. Yeah, I did. Well, okay. Yeah, it's off. The silly thing that I did was, when I saw the bee land, I yelled at it at first. Like, it would be able to respond. I was like, hey, get off my dog! And the bee didn't listen to me, because, you know, bees aren't literate. And they don't understand spoken language. So I then had to, like, punch it away and, like, freaking swat it and chase it away. Oh, an overshield. Cool. Here, we'll pick that up. Let me get the chat back on screen. Halo 5 campaign evolved. What would you change? Oh, a remake to Halo 5's campaign. Oh, there's a lot I would do. There's a lot I would do. How much creative freedom would I have? That would be my first question. Like, would I basically have a blank check and unlimited scope? Been rewatching your evolutions of. Love your content. Can't wait for the videos when Campaign Evolved comes out. Oh, I can't wait for them either. Some types of bees actually put their pollens on dogs so that the dogs can spread them. Is that what they do? Yeah, it wasn't a bee. I should stop saying bees, because bees are cute and good. It was a yellow jacket. I would have one creative freedom, but like how much power does that creative choice carry? Like, could I be like, remake every level in the campaign as my one choice? Like, you know, that's kind of cheating. It's nice to be excited about Halo again. It is, isn't it? Oh, there's Captain Keyes. He's shad. He's shad.
Reckless. You two know better than this. Thanks.
Ruby's Rebalance really encourages exploration by hiding extra guns and power-ups in out-of-the-way areas. An intriguing idea with a concerning downside. Would the concerning downside be you're potentially too armored up for future encounters?
I overheard the guards talking about this ring world. They call it Halo.
One moment, sir. Accessing the Covenant BattleNet. According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of...
So it seems that Hunter won over Jackie.
If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
You can change anything, but you must make it make sense for Halo Infinite to remain canon. I can change anything? Okay, what I would do immediately is... the weapons down missions, they would be seamlessly integrated into the combat missions. So you know when you get to Meridian and you're like fighting at that big gate, and then you fend off the Prometheans, and then it's like loading screen, next level. Now you're in a weapons down mission. I would make it all seamless. What I would do is the gate would lower and you just immediately go in. And I don't know, your gun's up, who cares? Like, you don't have to physically have your weapon lowered. And, like, if you just, like, you know, go crazy and start shooting the NPCs that are, like, walking around that little mining town, they're just like, what the hell's going on? We should have never trusted you. You know, and a big firefight starts and, like, you die. And then the checkpoint resets, like traditional Halo stuff. That's what I would do. I would make those weapon down missions seamlessly integrated into the levels. Another thing that I would do is I would add back, you know, after like Halsey's like, it's happening. It's happening. How far has she gone? You know, and they're carrying Halsey away when you get back to the Infinity, and then Buck's like, what do you suppose that was all about? I would then fade into a weapons down mission on board the Infinity. And they'd be like, Locke. You'd know it would be like, Locke would be like, you know, first person view, like, ah, feels good to be home, you know, Locke or something. And then over the speaker, you know, Spartan Jameson Locke, report to Armory, your gun needs recalibrating, you know, or something like that. And you go down to the Armory and it would be like, you know, hey, Locke, I made some adjustments to your A2 scope or something. And you'd be, like, introduced to the... Like, you wouldn't have the battle rifle in the first level. And they would give you the Halo 5 version of the battle rifle. And they'd be like, as you can see, it's got a smart link module attached to the top. I know the boys in green like to use their old-fashioned scopes, but figured this would sync with your armor a lot cleaner. And that's how you would get the battle rifle with the red dot sight. Then it could be like you'd like report to like Palmer or whatever. You could walk around. Maybe you'd see Halsey in like a prison cell or something. And then what's the next mission? Blue team, right? So then it could probably be like, you know, we've got some concerning reports about the Master Chief. And then it's, what kind of reports? And then fade to black, then you get blue team, and it'll be like 3 hours earlier. And then you play through blue team. Oh no. Locke should never have even existed. No, Locke is... There is so much potential with Locke as a character. The problem is that they didn't have fun with him. He's so boring and standard the way that he was done in Halo 5. Like, okay, you've got, you know, like the guys from ODST, Oni, you know, like the spooky corrupt stuff, like they want you to blow up like the Oni building, and it's kind of implied it's not just for like Covenant data reasons, it's also potentially like destroying evidence of something. Like those guys, one of their assassins is now like a Spartan, and like all crimes have been forgiven and stuff like that. And he's now a Spartan. Like, you'd have to take Agent Locke, Spartan Locke, and you gotta ham him the fuck up. They took him too, like, boringly, you know? Like, I'm saying, like, I want to see Agent Locke with, like, sunglasses. Okay, maybe not that hammy, but hopefully you get what I mean. He just, like, he needs to be hammed up a little bit. Spartan Locke is Sergeant Johnson's son. Halo 5 takes place, like, 5 years after the events of Halo 3. Like, did Johnson have a son when he was, like, 2? Like, how... It wouldn't make sense. Like, how old is he? Locke is in his 40s, right? Johnson is in his 50s or 60s, right? Like, the timeline would have to be crazy for them to be related. I think the only reason you're saying that is because, let's be honest, they're both black. I think that's why you're saying that. Like, they can't be like, they have the same skin color. They must be related. Like, we can't, come on. We've moved past that as a society, okay? It is okay for them both to be African American and have no relation whatsoever. I feel like we as a society and media, we have moved past that trope. I think, Locke needs to be, like, his name was apparently Agent Smith, his code name during development before they settled on a name. They need to give him, like, that goofy, like, he's like you know, like he used to wear, like, black suits and a black tie and a white shirt, and he'd show up to your house in the middle of the night with, like, sunglasses and, like, a little earpiece, like he disappears people, you know, he's like the government agent. You need to play up that aspect of it, because he worked for Oni, and none of that is reflected in the game, you know? Bro, can't believe I actually caught you online now. How you doing, LNG? I'm doing really good. I am playing Ruby's Rebalanced mod for Halo Combat Evolved. Johnson and Arbiter are related. Okay, you're getting goofy now. His full name is Locke Johnson Jr. Wouldn't he be a junior if his first name was also Avery? So why would he be? What's your legal name? Locke Johnson Jr. Huh? No, this is Ruby's Rebalanced mod for Halo 1. Oh, yes, this is. You recognize it. She recognizes it. Yes. So, right over here, Rebecca was chasing crabs that were, like, running away from her in the demo. And, like, looking at starfish and stuff. It was fun. The fact you were able to recognize it means they did a good job. Yeah. Prime example is on the level Halo. The Forerunner Tunnel. The Forerunner Tunnel has a secret teleporter. Heroic hides a fuel rod gun. Legendary hides a switch that spawns a scorpion. Holy shit, that's cool, actually. Aw. Lila is saying, hi, Rebecca. I wish we got more Arbiter in Halo 5. Me too. Although it totally makes sense that, like, Arbiter in Halo 5 does not give a fuck about Locke and thinks he's, like, annoying. Because, in Halo, like, why would Locke care about, or why would Arbiter care about Locke? Like, by the time of Halo 5, when Locke goes to Sanghelios, the Arbiter has been waging, like, a civil war against Covenant fundamentalists on Sanghelios for, like, years. You know, like, the elite species is in civil war between the crazies that are still in the Covenant cult, and Arbiter, who, like, wants the elites to move on. So Locke comes up and he's like, we've got a problem, Arbiter. Cortana's gone crazy, and Master Chief is missing, and we need your help. He'd be like, I don't, like, you're from a different planet. I've got my own problems, bro. I almost sounded like Lance Riddick doing a Locke impression. God, Lance, I miss Lance Riddick so much. He was such a good fucking actor. Like, holy moly. I was rewatching the cutscenes for Quantum Break. Because Quantum Break became a, like, brief, I'm talking like 7-day hyperfixation that I had maybe a week ago. I suddenly, like, remembered Quantum Break. And I was like, that's right. Quantum Break was kind of cool. And, God, Lance Riddick killed it in that game. Didn't Arbiter tell Locke the entirety of Halo 2? No, he didn't, because that cutscene from Halo 2 Anniversary makes no canonical sense. You can't fit it anywhere. There is nowhere that it would make sense in the Halo 5 story. Yo, Brett's in here. Nated, we love LNG, says Brett. What's going on, dude? That's Bobby Brett, says Rebecca. Hey dude, how's it going? I was just watching your live stream on Halo C the other day, and I saw you mention you were doing dual streams, so it's good to catch you here. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, you subscribed to Tier 1. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to gradually move over to Bobby Brett's platform, Twitch, and he taught me how to do dual streaming, so I am here now dual streaming. And he is here as well. Let's also loot to Bobby Brett. Oh, salute to Bobby Brett. That's us. Rebecca also just did a salute off screen. This is a hot take, but the cutscene I hate the most in the entire series is when the librarian gives some sort of superpower to Master Chief through a dream. Yeah, that cutscene wasn't great. It was, that cutscene felt, there were too many, proper nouns being used, which made it confusing. Because still to this day, people aren't quite sure what the hell that cutscene was about. Like, what did she give Chief? And what she gave Chief was immunity to the Composer, and that's it. But it was so confusingly explained that people still think that cutscene is like, will it, the Gene song she unlocked, does it have more of a purpose? And it's like, nope, it was just immunity to the Composer. What probably happened with that librarian cutscene, I'd imagine, is they probably discovered that it was probably a lot simpler once upon a time, a little bit more straightforward. But during playtesting, there were probably people who were confused about what was going on and stuff, so they added more dialogue to it, and they just kind of added too much. And that cutscene got, like, a little bit overbearing and confusing. Or the opposite happened, and, or I guess not the opposite, or that cutscene was already sort of overbearing, and due to development timelines and stuff, they couldn't change it. Just, it had to go in as is. Hell yeah, dude. Love your Halo podcast, too, with Laper Larden. Yeah, Warthog Radio. We got another listener here. The Cortana dream sequence in Blue Team is so bad, too. Well, here's what's weird about that dream sequence in Blue Team. There was originally a whole thing in Halo 5's campaign involving visions. Oh, the hunters have a new trick. They can survive my plasma pistol shots. People found early animations for them. There were going to be a lot more throughout the campaign of these surreal, like, Visions Chief experiences. And it's like, maybe Cortana trying to gaslight Master Chief. As someone who mains Legendary, getting showered with all these extra boons by moving slightly off the beaten path makes it feel like the mod is afraid to challenge players on higher difficulties. Afraid to challenge players on higher difficulties. Is it a boon, or like, is it that it's afraid to challenge people, or do you think it's more of trying to add more exploration, and that unfortunately Combat Evolved doesn't have like a lot of reasons to explore? You know, it's not exactly like a Deus Ex type game. Like, it's tough because Combat Evolved's exploration is almost like perfect. You know, like health, maybe an overshield, some guns. Like, there isn't a lot you could add on top of it, you know? It's just too kind of, like, refined as it is. Bobby Becca! Oh, we got Andrew in here. It's Bobby Andrew, who then says, Bobby Becca? And she's giggling at that. Hell heed, and she giggled at Bobby Andrew. Yeah, all our friends are Bobbies. Hey, I'm going to bed. See y'all later. Best podcast on the YouTubes. Everyone should go subscribe. Yeah, you guys should go subscribe to Warthog Radio. It's the best Halo podcast currently on the air. And by on the air, I mean on the internet. And it is available on Spotify, iTunes. I was gonna say Apple Music. It's available on iTunes, Spotify, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Oh, Apple Podcasts. It's not on iTunes. Oh God, he's still following me. I thought if I ran away far enough, he'd lose interest. Yeah, somebody mentions Warthog Radio, and Andrew, like, manifests. It's like,
Use the hollow panel.
yeah, like his mist, an Andrew-shaped mist,
Good.
and then he
That should open
materializes.
the door that leads into the main
He's there, it's him. Halo lost its grounded military sci-fi feel in Halo 4 and 5 and felt more space opera, superhero-y. Well, I wouldn't go that far, because remember, some of the reviews of Halo 3 complained that the story was getting hard to follow and was very space opera-y, and that was Halo 3. I think Andrew and I had actually talked a while ago about that. Like, what is Halo's identity? And I'm not even sure if Halo is, like, grounded military. Like, grounded military stuff is part of Halo. But remember, the game about ODSTs, not even Spartans, ODSTs, like regular humans, the one that has the most potential to be the most gritty and grounded is like a jazzy noir game where you have to save a pink squid. And its name is Virgil. And one of them complains that it smells stinky. Yeah. He complains that Virgil is stinky. Backtrack down the path. Don't jump off the cliff. Okay, let me not jump off the cliff. Let me just backtrack down. Hear that music? That's some wild music.
After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach.
Okay. I should backtrack then. Uh-oh. Stinky, says Laper. What is this? Teleporter network. The hell? Did I do something? What did that do? Halo's always had a fair amount of camp to it, and I love it for that. Reach is the closest we ever got to a full-on gritty military. Yeah, Halo Reach was the only one that was gritty, grounded military sci-fi. I wish your dog had overshields to protect from bees. Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, now he just has this flower cone. I'm gonna drive this Banshee. I think I will. Okay. Let me just say this. I really like what I'm playing so far, but it's a very magical moment when you fly a Banshee for the first time on Assault on the Control Room. And they have a piece of music prepared for your first flight with the Banshee, you know? So, yes, the Banshee was on the demo for Silent Cartographer and stuff, you know, originally, but they took it out of the final game. Let me see. Halo 5 is so good when it leans into the camp like the St. Helios missions. I don't even think Halo 5 leans into any of the camp. That's, like, it's clear that it wants to, but it never does. It always has one foot on the brake. And I think it would have been a hell of a lot more fun. Like, it dawned on me the other day that the mining town, Meridian and stuff, that's supposed to feel like a Wild West town. And Governor Sloan is supposed to feel kind of like a sheriff. And I'm like, it would have been a hell of a lot more fun if the Governor Sloan AI literally had a cowboy hat. And he talked like that, like, y'all better pack up those bags and get out of here. We don't want no damn UNSC. And have all the folk in the Meridian town have, like, southern accents. You know, have the soundtrack be a little bit of like have a little bit of a Western twang to it. But it's like, no, it has to be boring. You know, like, no, we can't do that. That would be too campy. No fun allowed. Oh, look at the animals. That's a dinosaur. That's a butterfly. There's so much stuff all over this island. Holy crap. I was wondering if you were going to miss the teleporter switch. Good. You'll see them in the structure. Look on top of the island for extra guns. Thank you, thank you. Uh-oh. I shouldn't blow that up. I could use it. Make Meridian Obsidian, Texas. Basically. Meridian is such a painfully generic sci-fi game. Yep, sci-fi name. Yet Meridian's not terribly creative. So is the planet Genesis. Like, it's a very boring trope to call the birthplace of something in a sci-fi world Genesis. Like, even though it's like, yes, 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 I get what you're doing there. It's like, literally everybody has done the exact same thing. Like, Requiem is a more creative name than Genesis. Oh, some overshields. Okay, we'll gladly take those. Why'd I say we? Like the royal third person. Like King of the Cosmos. Yes, we will take these. And throw them up into the cosmos. Oh, yeah, because I'm including you guys. Can someone explain what they mean by generic? It feels like the word generic is thrown around way too often in the Halo community. It is. That's why I try not to use the word generic when I can. I try to avoid using that word. I try to use different words. Oh, hello, Conan. I was screenshotting the Forerunner stuff in Infinite, and I nearly had an accident, specifically the auditorium. I am utterly dumbfounded as to why Halo Infinite didn't use those designs for Halo CE3. Okay. My name's not Conan. Okay, I gotta just... It's very nice to meet you, but I think there's been some kind of misunderstanding. Hello, my name is Taras. Not Conan. In fact... The letter C is not in my first nor my last name. So I don't know where Conan came from. But it is a pleasure to meet you all the same. Oh my god. So for the Campaign Evolved remake, I think the reason that they don't just use Halo Infinite Forerunner stuff is because they're not going to be porting level design. You know, they want to keep the level design mostly consistent with Combat Evolved. If you mean like textures and materials and stuff, I think Halo Infinite, Halo Infinite and the Unreal Engine and stuff, there's so many like differences that they had to rebuild a lot of their stuff for Combat Evolved. Campaign Evolved, Combat Campaign, Halo 3-1 for the first time again for the third time, whatever you want to call it. You've got to like build the textures for the level design. You know, you can't just be like, I like this texture. Bloop. Now it's on the floor. Like if the floor wasn't designed for it, it's gonna look awkward. You know, you've got to paint all those textures so that they match the room curvature, the size of the room, and everything that they're in. Like, and I assume that a lot of Forerunner stuff is in Campaign Evolved. All we've seen so far is Silent Cartographer. Ruby makes it much harder to grab a Banshee on Assault on the control room, making the Elite hop on it quicker. All to service an added scripted encounter later on. Gotcha, okay. Hello, Conan. Sup, Conan. It was a joke, like Late Night with Conan O'Brien. I missed that. I missed that. I missed the joke. That went over my head. It went over my head. I hope that they get Conan O'Brien to play the Halo 1 remake. That could potentially be funny. He's done, they got him to record lines for Halo 4. Yeah, and no, they did, and he's a Marine that is off to the side. He and his, like, I forgot the name of his buddy. Andy? They're like a joke Marine pair in the campaign, and they're like basically complaining that their job is to stand in one place and do idle animations. And then they're like saying, like, you know, it would be freaking crazy, and then they describe the entire plot of Halo 4, and they're like, wouldn't that be crazy? You know what I would do? I would like, and they're like saying how they would do Halo 4, how they'd beat the story themselves. It's like a very funny joke. Rebecca's saying she wishes it was real. It's real! Conan O'Brien is in Halo 4. Oh yeah, Conan O'Brien played Battlefield 1 when it came out for his talk show, and then he is also in Death Stranding as a character. No, like as a character. Like he makes fun of your character and stuff. Oh. Yeah, he is. He looks like Conan O'Brien looks a lot like the Adoring Fan from the Bethesda games. Great union we're in. Yeah, stand near the crates. Don't ever move them. Yeah, that's because they have no like animations for picking up crates or anything, so they're just standing there. I love how you completely ignored the rocket hog. There is a rocket hog back there. Let me go check. Yeah, I completely ignored it. Olive Garden is so good. I wish Italy was a real place. Hell yeah. Here, let's get the Marines out. Get out.
What the hell?
Maybe you should pull up that scene, LNG. No, because the last time I spent too much time looking at stuff on YouTube, a commenter got extremely mad. So I can't do that anymore, unfortunately. I was scolded for doing that too much. They should reuse the Halo 4 Cortana model in the remake, if you ask me. You're wrong. You're so wrong. Yeah, you're rage baiting, and I won't fall for it, except for this one time where I responded to you. Ah, yes, health packs with a hospital emoji. I prefer health packs because you can take more risks and fight on for longer. Less taking cover. I like health packs a lot because of the tension that they add to combat. Because there are gonna be some fights that you like limp away from with only a sliver of health left. And then I also like that it basically adds a layer of seeking. You know, you're seeking Zeke for a little bit, and you like explore the environment to see if you can find health kits. Do you sometimes wish you lived in the Halo universe? I know we'd all probably be glassed at some point, but it would be cool. No, I would hate to live in the Halo universe. I would live in constant anxiety and fear. Like, shit is happening every week in the Halo universe. It's like, oh, the aliens, they're gonna turn on the rings and kill us all. Oh, thank God we solved that problem. Oh my God, New Phoenix just got blown up. Oh my God, our AIs are trying to take us all over. Oh, now monkeys are invading. Like, it's like every single week it's a new problem. I would hate to live in the Halo universe. I hope Conan is a boss fight in Phys End, the next Kojima game, which is a Metal Gear successor game. I doubt Conan O'Brien, the talk show host, will be the boss fight of the next Hideo Kojima game, but it would be cool if he was at least a cameo. Also, what weapon would you bring back from all the current Halo games that haven't yet been confirmed in Campaign Evolved? Ooh. That's a good question. I feel like the Combat Evolved sandbox is so well rounded out, I don't think I could add anything to it. Is that an engineer? That's a Halo 1 engineer. Yeah, and there's the problem of space zombies. Is Halo 50 confirmed yet? Says Rebecca. Hello. What is this poll for? I don't know. Whomst. Can you read? Whomst. Hunters or Jackies? I don't know. It's just funny. I honestly don't know. Yeah, Rebecca put that up. Not gonna lie, not a big fan of Ruby's changes to the CE Rocket Hog. He turned it into Reach's Rocket Hog. Oh, with the volley of rockets, complete with the awkward burst fire and piss weak rockets. Oh no, I don't want to hurt those guys. Jackie's Chans? What is this? Is this a teleporter for, like, getting me back up to the surface quickly? See if we can smack him in the back. I freaking love when the Covenant accidentally go off a ramp in Halo 1 and they just go flying through the air. My girl Courtney, would she select... What would she select on the Ox? Cortnana. Rebecca, what are you talking about? Rebecca has the zoomies right now. She is giggling so much right now behind me. You can't see it, but she is like... She's got a dastardly smile on her face. Like, she is thinking of silly things right now.
Halo's control center is located there.
I want that Halo 5 bamboo shoot rocket launcher in Combat Evolved Anniversary. In Anniversary or the remake? When do you think we'll see Halo 7? That's a good question. Probably not for quite a few years. I don't know. It's hard to say because this remake of Halo 1 is coming in very fast, and I'm not used to like the studio that makes Halo working this fast. Because it only began development like a few years ago. Like I think in 2023 is when it officially began development. I could be mistaken. So I'm not used to them like moving this quick. You know, I'm kind of used to them, like, you know, 343 Industries. Like, are you sure you guys don't need half a decade? And launching, and then, you know, like another 2 years to add the rest of the content? Like, that's crazy how fast they're working. So any estimate I'd give is, like, based off of, like, outdated, you know, data. Obsolete data, I guess. I just came here from your Campaign Evolved video, which was very... I was wondering what's the best way to give feedback. Every Halo YouTuber is saying now's the time to give feedback, but how do? Sign up for the Halo Insider program, like the flighting, because, guys, they recently added PlayStation to the list of consoles. My theory is the reason that the Campaign Evolved demo was playable so early is because all the core Halo fans were in one big room together, so it was the perfect place to get dedicated feedback from Halo nerds. Next up is a public demo, if you're part of the Insider program, because then more general gamers will be able to download it and try it out on their PlayStations and stuff. And that's where they can now get feedback from people who are less emotionally attached, but still are interested in Halo. So there will be a feedback thing coming up. But another way to do it is Reddit posts, sharing the video around, adding developers and stuff. You know? Make noise. Dude, you're walking so slowly! Press the sprint button! Fuck! The Needler. Spanker and Fuel Rod Gun deal bonus melee damage. The latter two inflict additional knockback. You can see that when you knock the Hunter around with the Spanker. Is that what happened? Because I noticed that. I hit the Hunter, and he kind of, like, bounced around and almost got, like, reoriented. Is that what happened? Try going up the alt path again. I was about to say, let's mess him up, boys, but then he killed me. So the one who was messed up was me. I keep, like, looking down there. Is that, like, something? Probably not, right? Try doing an alternate path. Yeah, okay. I think future Halo sequels should be standalone. It's tough. I'll give you the politician's answer. I think it's tough to say. I think like it's tough to say. But I know that together we should have hope. No, I think it depends on what their goals for the franchise are. I do think more side stories told during the Covenant War would be good. Even with Master Chief. Like, I don't think you necessarily need to, you know, like, push the Master Chief's character forward. You can tell old stories with him, like stories from when he and Johnson first met. Stories from, I don't know, some planet you've never heard of in the canon before. Right? By feedback, do you mean poop? No. No, I mean, like, feedback to help the game. No, why would I advocate for you to...
Because when you eat, you give feedback after with the...
Rebecca says, because when you eat, you give feedback with your poop. No, I'm not... Yes. Let me... Is the teleporter thing down there? I'm like having second thoughts because I activated a teleporter thing recently, and I don't know where it is. Call of Duty has ruined people's perception of sprint. They need to align on an organizational level and name Cortana Co-Pilot or Bing Chat. Could you imagine? All I need to know, Bing Chat, is did we lose them? Looking at the Forerunner art style as you play right now, I think the primary issue that often goes unsaid is that it's really easy for newer games to forget the golden elements. There were actually some gold elements in what we played. The issue is, like, have you ever seen a really reflective room with different colors in darkness? You're gonna see the reflections mostly. You're not gonna see the colors. I see you. I know your tricks. I played this game too much, you silly guy. Hell yeah. Sprint has always been in COD, and it works well. It's not always been in COD. Tactical sprint is what does not work. I don't even agree there. I think tactical sprint is fine for Modern Warfare. The issue more is that tactical sprint, in my mind, is addressing an issue that Call of Duty itself created, which is Call of Duty, starting with Black Ops 3, just let you sprint infinitely. And because now you can sprint infinitely with no cooldown, like you can just constantly be moving fast, they had to size up a lot of the environments, and they had to make sprint itself a slower ability. It moves slower. So what ended up happening was eventually they're like, fuck, we need a way for players to move fast by pressing a button, but it comes at the cost of your stamina. I've got it. Super sprint. And what I'm thinking is, like, sprint felt really good in Call of Duty 4. It was, like, fast. Like, really fast. And you could only do it for a couple of seconds. And the environments were scaled to a point where, like, walking without sprinting felt good. Like, you still felt like you were getting to places quicker. Maybe Call of Duty should just grow a pair and make sprint have a stamina meter again. That way it can matter, you know? The teleporter is on the bottom floor. Ah, gotcha. In the room with the camo. There are additional teleporters around the island's edge that bring you to the top of it. If you lose all of the Banshees to get up. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so that's mostly for, like, if you want to get out of there quicker. Halo 5 is the best way to play Crysis 3. I just don't like how there's basically no downside to sprinting in Halo. Rebecca played Reach for the first time today. And she sprinted around in Halo Reach. She had a lot of fun. But what's very funny is she gave up sprint immediately so she could have the jetpack. She likes that better. I like that about Reach. I like that things like sprint, it's like, do you want to have a jetpack? Do you want to have sprint? Do you want to have armor lock? Like, it's like all of these, like, abilities, and you trade one out for another. I do like that. What mod is this? This is Running on Empty Halo Review. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The Shih Tzu's snoring. This is Ruby's Rebalanced mod. Sorry, to answer your question. Thank you for being patient. Crysis 3 kind of slapped. Crysis 3 was okay, from what I remember. The story was, like, was astonishingly stupid. Which is why I kind of still will always appreciate Crysis 1. I liked that the story was just so simple.
The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
What species of Covenant do you think tastes the best? I'd imagine the grunts probably are inedible, right? What? Okay, Rebecca immediately is going psycho mode, and she's like, the elites probably have a nice lean meat. Yeah, Jackal, well, okay, what do, like, lizards taste like? Can you eat alligator? By the way, if you do succeed in grabbing the Banshee before the elite and fly straight to the control room, the mod punishes you by replacing the standard Covenant infantry guarding the interior with Spec Ops. That's a little bit fun. I think maybe, though, we don't need, you know, like... Oh, for the control room. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Ooh. I feel like you don't need to be punished, right? Because if getting the Banshee itself is already hard, right? Yes, alligator is very good. Tastes like chicken. Well, then... Is that because chickens are dinosaurs? No, it's probably not that deep. Jackals would probably taste like chicken then, right?
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part. Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Okay, let's get out. I don't have a good angle on them here. Oh my god. You. We are done with that. Get out. Okay. I'm like talking to the grunts in the turrets like they're like kids at amusement park, you know, with an impatient dad who is like, okay, it's time to go. All right, out of the ride. Come on. It's been 15 minutes. No, I said 15 minutes. I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2. Okay, that's it. Come on, we're going home. No. I said 15 minutes, and 15 minutes passed. Mechlagolo spaghetti. Well, hunters what do worms taste like? You know, I'd imagine hunter worms would taste less like worms, and they'd probably taste more like a snake or like an eel. Not that I've ever eaten a snake or an eel. Garlic butter and some engineer French style. No, an engineer is a computer. You want to pour some nuts and bolts into a bowl of cereal and add some milk? No, Rebecca just said very upsetly, I think they're talking about Virgil. No, we're not eating the engineers. How to Eat Fried Worms movie taught me how to eat hunters. You just woke up a memory that's been dormant in the back of my brain for years. How to Eat Fried Worms. That was a real movie. I'm like sorry. I feel like I'm falling through time right now. Wow. How to Eat Fried Worms. What year did that come out in? Wasn't How to Eat Fried Worms, that movie was about like a kid and like some bullies. It's like one of those like coming of age movies, but it's like the hook is that the kid makes some deal with bullies where he has to eat like, what is it, 3 different types, like the bully will prepare it, but the kid has to eat it, and it's like different fried worms or something like that. 2006. God, wow. Sorry, that just like, I'm getting like, am I getting old? Is this what getting old feels like? That was almost 2 decades ago. Get out, get out, get out. Okay. The way that Zealot laughs at you. Yeah, I love the way that the hunters, or the elites laugh at you and they kill you. Wait, engineers are built? Yes, they are built. They are... The way that a new engineer is born is... So engineers, like their tentacles, as you could probably see in the short that Rebecca edited for the channel, engineers, their tentacles have microscopic little mini tentacles. So those tentacles are so small that they're able to interact with and fuck with things on an atomic level. So they can literally disassemble an object at an atomic level. That's why engineers are so good at repairing stuff, because they not just can take apart a thing, they can also take it apart at an atomic level and rebuild it. And so how a new engineer is born, quote, quote, is an engineer will start disassembling the atoms and molecules around it, and atom by atom build a new engineer. Like, I mean, obviously it doesn't have to do it at an atomic level. Sometimes it can literally, like, you know, if there's like a car, it could probably disassemble the car, fuck with some of it at a molecular level, you know, turn some forms of metal into different forms of metal. You know, like rearrange some of the elements of certain things to make them into new elements. But by the end of the process, a new engineer has been created. So yes, engineers are like they're computers. Hey mate, would you be interested in doing some collaboration gaming together in the future? Let me get back to you on that. That is an interesting proposition. I will have to look at what my schedule is like. But perhaps. Did you know Deacon Dadab from Halo Contact Harvest book? I do not know Deacon Dadab. Is that a grunt character? That sounds like a grunt name. Because all the grunt names are like variations of like flip yap, yap yap, dap dap. Like grunts have very silly names in Halo. Weren't engineers made by the Forerunners? They were. Did that elite even notice me? Okay, guy. Okay. If I was walking down a hall... Oh my god, hang on. Something's going on Twitch. I am sorry. I need to focus on the Twitch. Isn't the weapon named Joyous now? She is. She is named Joyous. And Sorisan19 is gifting 5 Tier 1 memberships to the Late Night Gaming community. Alex, the Epic Perry? Perry? Sori-san? Oh, wait. No, Sori-san's the one gifting those. Mike the DM, JC, Andy, and Theo Prime. Thanks for the gift sub, says Mike the DM. Hello, Mike the DM. And Sori-san says, you're welcome. Guys, there's some fun partying going on over on Twitch. If you guys want to check that out. Oh, and we're at a level 2 hype train. What does that mean?
It means it's a party time on Twitch.
I've got literally 2... Unlocked a random emo. What's happening? I don't know how Twitch works. There's a countdown timer. It's got less than 2 minutes, and it's a level 2 hype train. What does that mean? What happens?
It's okay.
Do all my subscribers leave?
No.
You should put the mod title in the name, or at least the description. That is a good point. I will do that right now. No, wait, hang on. Through Ruby's Rebalanced mod for Halo Combat Evolved. There we go. All right, I've put the name of it in the description. Thank you for the chain, not train. Oh. Well, it says hype train level 2, and there is now less than 1 minute. What's happening? That timer's stressful. How do we keep it going? Is that what the Twitch guys go? No, my guys, we got to a level 2 hype train. Let's keep this going. How do we keep it going? It's to encourage people to sub. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Your computer will explode in 2 minutes. Stop it, you're lying. Don't do that, okay? That's mean. Twitch isn't real, says Lila. It's a bomb. Says, stop it. You're lying. I know you are. The only way to abort the countdown is to hold Alt F4. Shut the fuck up. I know what you're doing. Oh, Rebekuma just gave a cheer.
Now look at your train.
What's going on with my train? Sorry. Such strong support. Hype train complete. Level 2, 56%. 5 subs, 100 bits. And now there's a... what's a hype chest? Hang on. Here, I'm showing this. What's that frog? Frog wow. What is this? Share?
Yes.
Choo Choo-choo! Oh, this is only visible to me?
No, we all see it.
Oh, just this pop-up. I thought, like, I just choo-chooed it to myself.
You gave us hype train.
Wow. That's cool.
Welcome to Twitch.
Welcome to Twitch, dude. I need to... I feel like an old man. Like, you're telling me that you're playing a video across the World Wide Web, then other people can participate. Is this like a chat room? The rings are gonna fire at the end of the countdown. Could you imagine if that's what the Gravemind was talking about with the countdown? You know, there's still time to stop the key from turning. You know, we gotta stop Tartarus from activating this ring, and it's like a hype train. At the end of the hype train, the rings fire. Like Tartarus, they're like watching the live stream and Tartarus has the headset on and the hype train is going on in the countdown. Like, we gotta hurry. There's little emotes of me. Oh, there are. Halo themed hype train. Lamau. Yes. I didn't mean to make it sound like that. That was like the lamest shit. I was like, yes, Lamau. Precisely. It is funny. Lumfao even. God, Twitch is crazy. Old man learns Twitch live. It feels like it. This pistol has more kick than the original, doesn't it? So far, that's a new model, right? Or maybe not a new model, but at least more polish has been given to it, right? The Destroyed. So far, I'm extremely impressed with Ruby's Rebalanced mod.
Anyone see him?
Yeah, people are going crazy right now on Twitch. There's like dancing grunts. There's dancing people. Germa is there as well. Oh, the dancing person's Brett? Oh, it is Brett. There's also a bird that's dancing. Yeah, and then there's me hugging like a little heart. More Germas, and then there's me doing a pog face. Oh, babe, we should put the Germa emote. Okay, we did. By the way, did you ever figure out how to make me a mod on Twitch? No, I should do that now. I think I know how to do it.
Want some more? That's what I'm talking about. Keep it steady.
Reclaimer, if you don't gift 50 subs right now, I'm going to fire the rings. Yeah, that's basically the plot of Halo 2, right? Or Halo 1.
Take that.
When you press your hand upon the console, the hype train will initiate. At the end of the countdown, the rings will fire and the flood will be cleansed.
Found him.
The resulting pulse will spread across the galaxy and reverberate across the other installations. As a result, the infection will be most definitely contained.
Over here.
All right, chat. All right, chat. This is Poggers, to quote the Gravemind. Here, let me make Isaiah
Let's go.
tech pawn. Let's see. I can put him in timeout. That is most certainly not making him a mod. Mod Tech Pawn. Okay, Tech Pawn has been modded. Now he has the powers of a mod. Do you think Assault on the Control Room would be a good place to introduce the engineers in a Halo 1 remake? Not a bad idea, actually, because of the wide open space and some of those Covenant creatures could maybe use some shields because you're going to be using a tank. Oh my god, the Hunter now is at 71%, while Jackie is only at 29%. You got to make a new poll, babe. You got to come up with new nicknames for the other characters. She said, I got you, I got you. Not gonna lie, you would do a good voice in Echo Ops. What's Echo Ops? I know that. I've heard that name used. Isn't the Prophet of Truth a Minecraft streamer? The Prophet of Truth? Like the Covenant? A Minecraft streamer? Could you imagine the Prophet of Truth with like a little headset and like punching a tree? Surrender your generative AI Twitch e-girl reclaimer.
Surrender your generative AI Twitch e-girl reclaimer. I see that you pay for Grok Premium. Surrender it right now, and you will not be harmed. There will be no gooning on this ring.
It's my Halo 3 mod, you goof. That's right. I remember. Yeah, dude, if you need somebody to do a monitor, I can do a monitor. If you also need somebody to do a grunt, I can do a wicked good grunt. Hoomst. Okay, guys. Hoomst. The Hunters have 71% of the vote. Jackie only has 29% of the vote. That was the previous poll. So democracy has proven. Yeah. There's a new one. Gruntoids or elotes. Elotes. All right, gruntoids or elotes, which is corn. So guys, gruntoids or corn? And it's whose? So guys, whose? Gruntoids or elotes? You can be a hidden cowardly grunt somewhere in season 2. I'll do that. I'll be a hidden cowardly grunt. What the fuck is going on? Did someone say liberty? I was gonna say I was gonna say as is. See, you know, yesterday was a big voting day, and as we can see, democracy waits for nobody. The voting continues to this day, and the votes have it. Jackie, 29% of the electorate. Well, Hunters, 79. So, whomst? Why, that would be the Hunters. I mean, they say Pazole. Pozole. Pozole? How do you pronounce it? Pozole? Okay. The problem is I keep wanting to do like the Ukrainian/Russian pronunciation for stuff. So when I'm learning Spanish, she says that I keep sounding like, yeah, I keep doing like Ukrainian Spanish. And my instinct is to like roll my R's at stuff. Pozole. I've never had pozole. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fuck, that sounds good. It's got like corn and chicken and stuff in it. It's like a stew. And cabbage is in it. Oh, fucking avocados. Yeah. Dude, Latino food fucking rocks. Look, I'm not talking about Chipotle, okay? Chipotle isn't Latino food. I'm talking like, if you got a pupuseria near you, like, go out and get some pupusas. And, like, dip the pupusas in, like, the little sauce that it comes with. Put a little bit of the cabbage that they give you. The curtido. It's so fucking good. God. My mother-in-law, she would make these homemade pupusas that were so good. And I ate so many that I got sick. Because I wouldn't tell her to stop, because she'd keep putting them on my plate after I finished, and because I wanted more, even though I was full. You talking Taco Bell? How about schnitzel? What is schnitzel? Like, schnitzel is like a word that kids would say in middle school because it's funny sounding. But I don't think I even know what a schnitzel actually is. It's just a cutlet of meat? That's just meat. That's just like the meat that we eat every day. Or is it like special? LNG talking about food as his Marines are getting murked by hunters is so good. All LNG accents will always converge on the Half-Life 1 scientist's voice if he speaks for long enough. Do I do that? Do I always converge on the Half-Life 1 scientist? I would love to get pozole tomorrow. Do I do that when I do like a voice? Does it always, by the time I'm done speaking, I just sound like a Half-Life scientist?
Stop! We're from the science team. Good to see you, Gordon. Ack! Why do we have to wear these ridiculous ties?
Please use the Scorpion machine gun. Thank you for reminding me that it exists.
I'm from the science team.
I made a poll on the Twitch. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Current poll. Hunties? Jackies? Elatatis? Grunnies? Drunzos? Drunzos is pretty good. Drunzos?
LNG doesn't need to hear.
No, that's not the voice. Oh my god, I literally do. All my voices, I just converge on that one Half-Life 1 scientist. LNG doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. That was a very good Half-Life joke, by the way. That was expert in fact. Yeah, no, but like you guys just saw it in real time. I literally defaulted to the
I'm from the science team.
That voice.
Geckles.
You'll just have to activate the rings after this test, Gordon. Oh my fucking god, we're gonna just start quoting Half-Life 1? God, I fucking love Half-Life 1. Half-Life 2, I did do it on stream, you guys remember. I'm still, like, it's cool, but Half-Life 1. Oh, Half-Life 1 is such a vibe. You should have called it the Ilitakis. Ilitakis? What's an Ilitaki? Or is that just like a silly name? You know, I never realized the Scorpion had a gun in Halo 1, and that makes me feel stupid somehow. Well, if it helps, I keep every time I play Halo 1, I forget that the turret on the tank. Did you hear that Marine said, "I don't get cocky"? You fuck with the Crowbar game franchise? I do fuck with the Crowbar game franchise. I freaking love Half-Life 1. Half-Life 1 is like a game that I'll drop what I'm doing anytime to play if I didn't have commitments. It's like Halo 1. It's just like, that's just like a fun game to replay. Even just the first level. You could voice a monitor called 404 Petulant Irritation. That's funny. I like that. That's my monitor. Would my monitor have the Half-Life 1 scientist voice? Stopping in to say Halo 1 CE. Thank you. Halo 1 CE to you too. Missed. Yeah. Oh, let me go up. Ever heard of Slurmcore? Slurmcore? It's the new hip-hop music trend. Is that true? Rebecca does it. She's never heard of it. Missed.
No! Stop! Freeman, you fool! Stop! We're from the science team!
If you prefer, you could be a monitor called 911 Persistent Flatulence. Rebecca would love that. What would my monitor be like? Would his eyeball be green? Well, oh my god, would it be like a sponge, like the SpongeBob the fish in Rock Bottom, where they're like, Reclaimer, the flood has been released. Persistent Flatulence is good. Yeah, Persistent Flatulence is pretty good. Does anyone in chat know when the new Halo book comes out, or is it already out? Which new Halo book? There's a couple. They announced one that takes place during the events of Halo 1 that is flood-themed. They announced that there is the, next what's happening after Halo Infinite's campaign with the Master Chief, Fernando Esparza, and Joyous. Man, it's going to take a while to get used to the fact that the weapon now has a name. Joyous. I thought of another one. Monitor 312, Irritable Bowel. That's pretty good, but dude, Persistent Flatulence is going to be insanely hard to beat. I'm still... Okay, so, the Ripster donates $10, which, dude, I appreciate. Thank you. I'm still not with this whole we have to like what Halo Studios is doing so we can maybe get a good product thing by some of the community. Anyways, Flood Lore goes absolutely insane. For real, for real, for real. Are people doing that in the community? Because I think that, like, it's one thing to be supportive and encouraging. It's another thing to be kind of, like, blindly optimistic, you know? It's definitely another thing to be blindly optimistic. Like, I've got my expectations in check for the next Halo game, and because of that, I think I'll enjoy it. And that is, not expecting Halo to ever revitalize pop culture and be, like, the top again. But it also doesn't mean I think it'll be bad. But yeah, toxic positivity goes hand in hand with toxic negativity. I love Joyous as a name so much. Joy for short. Yeah, Rebecca's turned me around on that. That Jackal has purple shield. Okay, he took a second to target me. Hidden Xperia can be monitor 46656 elated idolatry. That's pretty good. Little Lukey Lou. But what about positive? What about positive negativity? You're like, my brain is turning inside out. I can't even tell if you're joking anymore. Good to see you, Gordon. Maybe next time you recognize us, can you give us more time to pack? That is an excellent fusion of worlds in that quote right there.
Ah, good to see you, Gordon. Maybe next time you come to rescue us, you can give us more time to pack.
That's how I'd imagine that line would sound if it was in Half-Life 1. Ah, Donuts is in here. I feel like the Halo Infinite campaign was enough of a win to keep me interested in their next campaign, but I understand the multiplayer was probably a loss of trust for people. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. And even then, the campaign, like, you know, not everyone was on board for it, but I feel like enough people liked it, like in the general gaming audience, that people would be excited about what comes next. Because the truth is, not everybody cares so deeply. Like, there are some people that care deeply. And those people matter, by the way. You matter. If you feel very passionately about something, that's good. And should be celebrated. And I hope you take that passion and you pursue something you're passionate about. Because you have the ability to enact change on the world, you know? Donuts, your channel is so peak zombies. This is I knew that name. I knew that name. Hang on. I might be subscribed to you. Donuts. If it's zombie stuff, I probably went on an insane binge spree. Donuts. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, I do know you. I am subscribed to you. It is an honor to have you in this chat, my friend. Love the zombie stuff. I love that you're still keeping the fire going, even though some people are so cynical. Zombies is tough to make content for now, but by golly, you're still keeping it going. Mainly due to how often he goes on about things being iconic. Also, remember when we discussed how elites whisper last stream? Go back to the elevator. Go back down the elevator in the last room and listen to the elite down there. In the last room? Is there an elite down there? You know what? Just for the sake of not slowing things down, I'm going to do that off stream. And I will report back to you in the Discord. You know what's funny about the Hidden Xperia iconic thing? Luke, I don't know if he's told this story, but I need to apologize. I feel the need to apologize because I'm responsible for iconic and Luke. I'm responsible for Luke using that word. So, back in, say, 2016? 2017, maybe? We exist too. I know you exist. Maybe someday he'll read chat. I'm reading it now. I see you. It gives me some hope that Halo Studios will draw inspiration from Christian mythology like Bungie did. We talked to Jeff Easterling. We ran into him outside, him and Alex Aruspis, and they said that directly. We got to chat with them about a bit about Joyous, because the original, the old writer, the old narrative guy, Paul Crocker, who no longer works at 343, he left shortly after Halo Infinite released. He wanted the weapon's name to be Cortana, because that's what the story was building towards. But they, Haruspis and Grim Brother 1, Jeff Easterling, they were like, no, there was only one option. It had to be joyous, because that makes too much sense. And Rebecca got very excited when she heard that. And she's turned me around on it. Do it in this next room. 2 idle elites are there. Okay, should I have not done that? I'm trying to listen. Yay! Is Jeff still at Halo Studios? I miss that dude. He is. And he is freed from the internet. He does not have a Twitter. He does not have social media stuff. And he is much happier for it. So yeah, back in 2016, 2017, Luke was working on a video about the Forerunner art style. And maybe it wasn't the Forerunner art style. It was definitely an art style video. And he asked my thoughts on it, and he sent me the script early. And he asked me to, like, add some stuff. Or, like, basically tweak it. Like, he was like, what do you think? I want this to really hit. I want this to be good. And I added I added a few iconics. And then he was like, oh, mate, this is so much better. And then he, like, took it and, like, ran with it and added a bajillion more iconics. To the point that people were clowning on him for how many times he said iconic in that video. And, yeah, that's how iconic came in. And I'm sorry, it's my fault. I'll never do it again. Have you played the Battlefield 6 campaign yet? It could be a fun stream. I have almost finished the Battlefield 6 campaign. I played the first, like, maybe 2/3 of the campaign on stream, and do you want to know something? The first level's rough, man. But after that, I thought it was okay. Like, it's for sure not as polished as a Call of Duty campaign, and you can clearly see the development troubles. But it was fine. It wasn't embarrassing. I've played worse campaigns, worse military-themed campaigns, too. It was fine. I don't know. I was disappointed. I was kind of like hoping it was going to be like an embarrassing train wreck, but it wasn't. It was just fine. In fact, I kind of liked it. But also some of that kind of liking comes from empathizing with the development process of it and being still like, it's crazy that they managed to finish this. Like, actually get it out there. In my opinion, it's more like Luke's fault for not using a thesaurus. In Luke's defense, we were like in our early 20s and we were so excitable and like just rushing, you know, to make these videos. The perfect Halo 1 remake would literally just be a graphically superior Ruby's mod, to be honest. I don't know if that would be enough for people. Like, I know everybody's talking about sprint this, sprint that. They can't just add sprint. And I am on the camp of, I do agree, like, if you're going to add sprint to Halo 1, you can't just add it and make it forever. You know, you've got to add it very carefully because you could break a lot of encounters. But here's the reality. Most people don't care. Most people don't care. They're not bothered by it. You missed my super chats. No, I just read them. I promise. I saw you. I've been trying Battlefield 6 BR Red Sect mode. My first match, I found someone using God mode, which that person won. Yeah, Battlefield 6, I am not playing it anymore, guys. I got burnt out on it extremely fast. Like, right now, Battlefield 6 feels... It's giving me that ick that the modern Call of Duty games give me. You know, where you can feel the under-the-hood dark designs. Where it feels like they had psychologists working on the game in the same way that, like, the Call of Duty games hire psychologists to help make the games more addictive. I'm getting that ick from Battlefield. Like, Battlefield 2042, that game is sloppy and messy, but in that sloppy and messiness, it felt more human than Battlefield 6. There's just something very, very clinical and very, I don't know, it's like, I feel like I'm in a machine, like I've been put onto a treadmill, and I'm being told to chase a carrot. And in the exact same way that Call of Duty does, and I'm not used to Battlefield being like that, and it gives me the ick. So I'm taking a bit of a break from Battlefield. You know, just a little bit too overstimulating. The objectives are too close to each other. Too much is going on at any given time. It feels like there's no downtime for my brain to cool down, and I find a play session of Battlefield 6 is sometimes more stressful, and it makes me feel less relaxed. So I will probably revisit the game after a couple of seasons. You know, they'll probably patch things up and stuff. I still got my money's worth out of it, you know? The multiplayer maps are too streamlined. It feels like with Battlefield 6, they have a design goal to have, like, you must be able to reach any objective anywhere on the map in X amount of seconds. You know? Like, it really feels like almost like they've gone overboard from 2042's complaints. And there's something very mechanical about it. Late Night, have you used the Needlers against the Hunters yet? I have not. I have not. Is it good against the Hunters in this mod? Do you still play Helldivers 2? Yes, I do still play Helldivers 2. Did you hear the Elite? I love that Elite's only response to me throwing the plasma grenade at him was, no! Feel bad for dragging down the stream with remake negativity. So now I'll ask what you and chat's favorite piece of food lore is. Oh, it's okay. Nobody's dragging anything down. You're fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. But my interesting piece of food lore? Oh, flood lore. I'm an idiot who can't read. You typed flood lore. I was about to be like, well, in my opinion, pancakes and waffles are sort of the exact same thing. We just cook them in different shapes. And I think the shape that waffles come in makes them taste yummier than pancakes. Though I don't know, a fluffy pancake can kick ass. What do you think? Hi. Because Rebecca's like the queen of like yummy little items. Like tasty treats. Japanese souffle pancakes. Waffles spanks pancakes any day of the week. Fun fact, hamburgers are not American. Are they not? They're from Hamburg, Germany? Is that true? Really? Well, I guess a hamburger is such a fucking ridiculous word that I don't think America could come up with it. Food lore. I made pasta for dinner. Shrimp, butter, and garlic are good. It's a Canadian Alice. That sounds so fucking good, dude. We did come up with the Hamburglar. Well, the Hamburglar is, like, that's a joke, you know? Like, that's funny. Like, he's a burglar. You know, he's dressed up like a Wait, he's not really dressed up like a burglar, actually. Why would you, like, put, like, you're gonna sneak into a house, so you put on, like, a striped outfit and, like, a little mask, you know? But, the Hamburglar is, like, a funny joke because he likes to steal hamburgers. He's a Hamburglar. Hey, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. How are you? What food is from America that isn't just snacks? That's a good question. Is there even new... Can you even invent new foods? Have we invented every food? Baby, are there any pieces of food that actually genuinely come from America? I love you. Grits? Grits? Maybe? Food-related crime is not a joking matter. I think sloppy joes are quintessentially American. Well, is a sloppy joe like I don't know. Does a sloppy joe count? It's just like some nasty meat that we've thrown between two sandwiches, right? Next you're gonna tell me online hackers don't wear ski masks. Oh, like you think they're like hacking in ski masks? Missed. Hamburglar wears a striped prison jumpsuit. He does, doesn't he? But like, why? Did he break out of prison and immediately get back to stealing things? I posted Elite Idle Dialogue to the members Discord server. Oh, thank you. Let me see. Fried chicken? Is fried chicken ours? Oh, here, okay. Andrew was polite enough to send us some elite whispering. That is so weird. The elite whispering to himself. Analyzing. I saw that, by the way, how fast they get into the Phantoms this time around. Chad, if y'all want a fun mech game, try Mech Warrior 5. Its IP is technically 3 years older than Warhammer. What about... How is, God, what's that FromSoft game with the mechs? I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Oh, I keep wanting to say Mech Warrior 6. That's not the name of it. Armored Core. Armored Core 6. That's one I still want to play. Oh, frick, there's the chat. Hang on. Missed. Hambler. Oh, I already read that. I love you, LNG. Oh, thank you. You playing on Legendary? No, I think Heroic. I think. Actually, barbecue is fairly uniquely American. It comes from slaves and then spread as a thing after the war. Okay, that's interesting. Ay. What's this? Is it a mod? What's different? A lot of stuff is actually really different. This is tough. It's Ruby's Rebalanced mod for Halo 1.
This must be the control room.
It's actually pretty tough. This encounter, at
The
least.
entrance to the control center is at the top of that.
I don't know why I'm having such a tough time with it, though.
Should be able to get us inside.
Okay, got one of them. Okay, maybe I just had to lock in. Thoughts on British food? British food's pretty good. A lot of deep frying stuff, right? Keep mods on PC. Bring mods to PS5. Dude, I'm like whatever makes people happy.
I'm going to call for reinforcements. There's no sense going in with anything less than full strength.
All right. So the ones with the purple shields, they have plasma rifles, right? That's the vibe I'm getting. It's tough because you're charging in gung-ho with 1 HP. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I just looked at my health. Yeah, that would explain it. Mexican food slaps. Mexican food does slap. British food slaps. It gets a bad rap from people who've never been to England. How beans on toast is pretty good, I think. Yeah, beans on toast is good. When I watched people play the new Halo CE, it felt very Infinite to me. It did feel quite a bit like Halo Infinite. At least like some of the mechanics and stuff like that. It is Halo Reach under the hood, though, that's powering it, like the game logic. I see you. You can't fool me. Vietnamese food is the best in the world, no contest. Vietnamese food is pretty damn good. LOL, British people. You lost me, LNG. Baked beets goes hard? Baked beans on toast is pretty good, because, like, beans already taste good. Just put that shit on toast. Like, do you like the taste of toast? Imagine the taste of toast with a little bit of beans on it. It's fine. This is tough. Holy moly. I feel like I'm on my toes. I like this room. This is cool. Like, I see blood, so I want to go up there to see if there's anything interesting to scavenge. But I feel very, very, very on edge right now because of all the cloaked elites. It's been a while since I've gone this way in Halo 1. Is this, like, legit? Ruby's rebalanced model. Check before next... Manual on server. Check before the next level. I did actually show it on stream earlier. All right, LNG. So what do you think is bad cuisine? Not really anything. Like, food's good, man. Food's great. You know? I don't know. I just like food. Oh, you know what? The only cuisine that's like not good is are like, you know how like some families they will make like, all right, we're gonna have chicken, mashed potatoes, and some peas. And what they will do is rather than cook and season and make it taste super interesting and combine it, they will make the mashed potatoes on their own, put it onto the plate, boil the peas in a pot on their own, and then scoop those peas and put them next to the mashed potatoes, and then make the chicken on its own unseasoned, and then, or like lightly seasoned with some shitty cheap seasoning, and then put it on the plate. That's bad cuisine. Are you liking the fuel rod gun so far? I don't know why I voiced it like that. I am liking the fuel rod gun so far. I do feel though like I'm breezing past a lot of encounters with it. Not a fan of Indian foods. I think it's just the curry. Doesn't sit right with me. Oh, does your stomach disagree? Curry can be a bit strong if people aren't used to it. I like Indian food. Though I just did say I like food. Do you think the remake should have kept the original voice acting rather than re-record? Nah, because, you know, some of the original voice lines are a bit rough. Like, one of the funniest line reads, in my opinion, in the Halo series, is when Master Chief, like, Cortana's like, did you sleep well? And then Master Chief is like, no thanks to your driving. Yes. But the way he says it is like, no thanks to your driving. Yes. Yes. Like, it's just like the softest, silliest sounding yes I've ever heard in my life. And it's like, you want to do another one, Steve? I don't necessarily mind re-recording the dialogue. I definitely do think, though, after re-listening to some of it, there's some validity to, you know, maybe some of the lines are a little bit too much. Because Cortana definitely, she has a, I forgot what Actman used to describe her. Watching his video. They said more confident. He said she sounds more confident in the remake. I don't know if I'd use more confident. I'd use more dramatic. In the original game, she's a little bit more confident. He used the term she's like a battlefield commander. Like she's analyzing the data and giving you tactical information. And I definitely jive with that. Yeah, there's almost this like detached nature to her voice in Halo 1. But it's also like not a big deal to me, you know, it's not a deal breaker. Uh-oh, I'm completely out. Okay. Mashed potatoes, unseasoned chicken, and steamed broccoli. Yep. It's just the worst, man. She has more inflection in the remake. Yeah. It's just like... It's just that, like, you know, modern voice acting. A little bit more dramatic, a little bit more inflection, less robotic. Not that robotic's bad, by the way. Just what it is, you know. Most crock-pot food is horrible cuisine. I don't know if I agree with that, because crock-pot food can be pretty frickin' good, man. Like a little stew. Get a stew going. Whoa, oh, God. God, what's that quote? What's that quote? Oh, my God. Take those chicken bones, add a bit of broth, throw it into a pot, and you got a stew going. Is that... Huh? No, that's true. Rebecca doesn't make... She doesn't use a crock pot. So I guess crock pots aren't even necessary. Okay, that's true, I guess. I'm in culinary school. This is guy no one know. Have you ever wondered what is inside a Marine's MRE? Oh, like the military, like, field rations? Like the, is that like the food packets that the Marines eat in Halo 1? Isn't it like a bar, like almost like a granola bar? Like a nutrition bar, they describe it in the campaign. Or, not in the campaign, in the book. I'm in taste testing school. Can I have a sample? I'm in taste... Rebecca and I are both, like, professional taste testers. We're connoisseurs of yummy items. So if you have a snack... Yes, I teach. Oh yeah, Rebecca's a teacher.
But I'm also I'm a surgeon.
Yeah, so Rebecca's a teacher. She also is properly certified PhD. She's also an astronaut. Yeah, our Shih Tzu also is an astronaut. They're actually co-astronauts. Is Killing Floor 2 fun? Dude, Killing Floor 2 rocks. Not 3, 2. Killing Floor 2 is very good. And if you guys have a Xbox One, Series X, whatever, or a PS4, PS5, Killing Floor 2 is also on console. And it is so good. And it's so cheap now. And thankfully it was made in that Twilight period where graphics are good enough that art direction still really mattered, and that it still looks good to this day, and that animation quality is at the point now where it still gives Modern Warfare 2019 a run for its money. Killing Floor 2 is so good. Really, really good. If you have a PC, get it on Steam. If you have a console, just get it on the Xbox or PS4. Still really good fun. Was the Shih Tzu on Apollo 8? What happened? What was Apollo 8? Which one was that? That wasn't the one that crashed, right? So is there cheese and or salsa? What does she teach and where? Rebecca... She forgot she lied, she says. I was gonna say Rebecca teaches accounts. She got her doctorate in accounts. That's a Kid Boga. She went to college for accounts. Yeah, after this mission, guys, I think I'm gonna call it. Don't want to go too late like last time, so Rebecca and I can have fun before time. Have fun? No, when I mean have fun, I mean like literally have fun. Like we're gonna like run to the TV room and we're gonna like stim. I already answered that. Oh, hell yeah. Baby, I'm gonna make you salsa cheese chips. Would you like that? Hell yeah. All right. She teaches eating. Oh, God. Okay. When... This is me, put myself out there a little bit. When Rebecca and I began dating a couple years ago, I had some body dysmorphia issues. I wasn't aware of how skinny I was getting. Or how goddamn seriously I was taking food. And Rebecca, she really did teach me how to eat. Good. Oh my God, like, and beyond that, Rebecca has opened up my world when it comes to food. Like, I had never had a mango until Rebecca. I was like, oh, fruits, yeah, like banana, grape, apple. You like the generic stuff. And then she's like, here, this is dragon fruit. Here, this is a mango. Like, and it's like, it's all so delicious. Like, guys, food is really good. Gosh, and then, like, oh my God, like, her cooking. Like, I know that every husband says that their wife's cooking is the best, but, like, no, I'm in the right here. My wife's cooking is actually the best. I love you. First one that went to the moon, the riskiest mission in NASA history, did everything but land. Gotcha, that's what Apollo 8 was. Okay. There are supplies up there? Okay, let's go take a look. Ooh. No late night gaming? No late night gaming. I'm becoming sleepy man gaming. I didn't know this was up here. Is this new geometry? Is this new geometry? Oh, it's a needler. Okay. There we go. We survived the fall. Freak night gaming. It's been there since the dawn of time. God, I need to play Halo 1 slowly off stream so that I can just like wander around and get lost. Oh wow, the needler's like really good. Yeah, that's in Vanilla CE. I didn't know. I don't know. I usually mop the floor. Like, I just completely clean up this encounter. I mop the floor with the Banshee. So I just, like, I never get out, you know? I gotta replay Halo 1. Yeah, Killing Floor 2 is very good. Helios, ain't that the guy from Bakugan? Damn it. I can play co-op with you and show you all the secrets. That could make for a fun stream. Or we could even do it off stream. Either way, that sounds like fun. Yeah, we should do that. I don't... Can I, like, take their... Can I trade weapons? I mean, I know that this is out of ammo, but... Okay. Let me quickly grab this. Okay. Got a couple more items. Ooh. I think I'll take this. You know what? Even better. Ah, whoops. Come back here. I don't think I can trade weapons in this one. So, buddy, I'm gonna need that sniper rifle. Guys, don't look. Don't look. Shield your eyes. That was very bad what I did. Stop moving. Oh god, I've only got one shot. Maybe it was actually dumb getting the sniper rifle. Because if it's only got 2 shots. Halo veteran plays Halo for the first time. That's the fun thing about not playing a Halo game for a while, is all the things you forget. Or even the things you've never noticed before because you got so used to playing it a very specific way. You know, it is very fun to go back to old Halo games and impose a rule. Like an arbitrary rule. Like, play through Halo 3 and the rule is you cannot use the carbine nor the battle rifle. Or play through Halo 1 and you can't use the pistol. You know, or play Halo 2 but you have to use this controller layout that you're not used to and not familiar with. Did you see that engineer rise above you? Yeah, there's engineers in this mod. Alrighty. Lasso inverted controls. Exactly, exactly. Precisely. Ooh. Oh. Ruby. Excuse me. Ruby made allies immune to friendly fire, but instas. Gotcha. Okay. Playing through Ruby's Rebalanced for the first time, and it's incredible. It's good. Like, it feels good. There's a lot of extra encounters, little bits of detail, world building and stuff.
That terminal, try there.
It's good. It's really good.
You all right?
Never been better. You can't imagine the wealth of information.
A long
So
walk
much,
to
so
Cortana.
fast. It's glorious.
So,
Was the Covenant dance always in this section of the
What are you
mission?
talking
It was. It
let's
was.
stay focused. Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't
Stay
a legend,
focused.
Barbarian. It's
Halo.
something else.
How do we use it
Something
against...
much
Like, some of
more
Steve Downs'
important.
lines are
But that was
rough
all right.
in Halo
This
1.
ring, it's Forerunner.
Or no, I'm not going to say rough. They're not rough.
Yes,
It's...
Forerunner
I'm
takes place
imprinting
within
what
a fortress
I
in
know
order
Master
to-
Chief to be now, retroactively on Halo
No, that
1.
can't be.
You know?
Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
Like, he just sounds like a
Covenant
guy
sounds
in Halo 1,
buried
you know?
in this ring, something horrible, and now they're afraid.
Something buried.
The remake better
Got
keep
to
the
stop the
RBG Cortana. I hope they
What
do.
weapons
Where
have
she's,
to
like,
be built
glowing
for
all
it?
these, like,
Not-
crazy
we can't let
colors.
him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here, find keys, stop him. Before it's too late.
Alrighty, fellas. I know it's the level, but I have to call it. I'm a sleepy boy. Usually it's lights out for me by 8:30. And that's when I want to stay up. I'm getting a little bit sleepy. I don't want to be up for too long. It's time for LNG to sod off. Exactly. This guy gets it. How'd you enjoy the bird videos I sent yesterday? They were phenomenal, Andrew. I dreamt about magpies last night. So, I appreciate all of you for joining. Do you think they'll fumble the remake, or are you hopeful? I'm hopeful. I think it'll be good. At best, it'll be good. You know? But I shall see you guys later. All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Thank you for this attending the dual stream. The folks on Twitch, you guys rock. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. I will make sure to always be dual streaming. So hopefully we can see if we can bump up those Twitch numbers. We'll see what we can do. And with that being said, thank you guys for joining the stream. Have a good evening. You too. All right, now we stop the stream on Twitch. Oh God, it's